area in the game. Which is actually, you know what, funny enough, worse than poison. In every sense of the imagination. Oh.
I need to check
Otherwise,
something, because sometimes the screen is a bit funny.
I defeated my first boss. No, this is my second boss in the DLC.
Impossible. You can't defeat bosses in Elden Ring. It's too difficult. You're going to be gatekept. You need to summon before you can actually beat any bosses.
No, I did it completely without summons, without anything to cheese. Just me and my big sword.
No, impossible.
I even used the worst mechanic in the game, guard counter.
Really now?
No, it's not bad. No, guard counter is a terrible. What am I on about? It's fantastic for PvE. Contrary to what some people say. PvP, it's garbage. Absolute garbage.
What is the difference between PvE and PvP? Like,
basically, there are some balancing going on with PvP, right? So the weapons do act differently in PvP, or do different damage or stuff. But most importantly, some things just do not work against the player. One of those things is a guard counter. Guard counter is like you know, when an enemy hits you while you're guarding and you do heavy attack, you do counter attack.
Yes.
Right? That's in the name. Fucking fantastic skill in PvP. Does tons of poison damage. Doesn't work in PvP because there is no poison damage, in a sense. And players will just dodge it because when you do it, it's like beep! Noise comes out telling you, oh, there comes a guard counter, better dodge away. So yeah, it's absolutely useless in PvP, but amazing in PvE.
Hold on.
And you should look at it that way. Some skills are just too slow that there is an incredible opportunity cost, and it sometimes requires your opponent to be either stupid or caught off guard.
Alright, well, I'm locked into the game.
Alright, let me quit Elden Ring.
Anyway, Ennis was probably playing Elden Ring the entire day.
I wish. I had difficulty because I went out to eat with the family, doing some breakfast. To be fair, sometimes I have to ask myself what makes the breakfast any different. But then again, we just go to somewhere else to do breakfast. That's what makes it fun, I guess.
I mean, the difference is usually the types of food you eat, but you know, if you're like me, you don't really give a shit what food you eat at what times. Like, there's probably some health reasons why you would, like, do one thing on one point of the time compared to another, but like, for one thing, like, in certain Dutch tradition, it's like weird to eat warm food outside of, like, dinner, but I think that's a bit silly, because there are plenty of, like, warm dishes that will work just fine, you know?
Oh, the Turks love it.
Yeah, I think it's silly.
Yeah,
but you know, because like what you don't want is to eat something really sweet. You know, like you want things for dessert, because if you eat something really sweet early in the day, then you'll get a lot of energy at first, but you'll fucking crash throughout the rest of the day. Whereas if you eat something sweet like after your meal, you'll get like, you know, some energy without like crashing really hard. But who can say, really?
I think the only rule that anybody should follow is make sure you do not eat before you sleep.
You know, you say that, but like, I don't know about that one either.
No, the doctor said that, and it is quite obvious that it has an effect. It's more, it's not, it has to do more with you want to sleep when your stomach is you know, kind of done with most of most of its job, right? So give it around 3 hours or more at the time, just after food, dinner, to sleep, so that you don't put your stomach to stress. It really can fuck up, specifically when you have when you're already overweight. It just makes it worse.
I guess maybe when you're maybe it's more when you're overweight. I do think at the same time you shouldn't go to bed hungry, because if you do, you can't sleep. I swear to God.
Well, just there is the difference between literally not eating the entire day and then going to sleep, and then there's waiting 3 hours and then going to sleep.
It depends for me, I suppose. Because I can get hungry at very random times, sometimes.
Well, you are, in a sense, you are up at like 12 and probably go back to sleep around 4 o'clock.
True.
And when do you eat? At 6? Most of the time?
Sometimes earlier. But then I usually...
So, and then
like
you don't eat at all, do you?
Nowadays I sometimes eat something small or eat a snack maybe, like before, like at 12, like around 12, 11 p.m.
The best way for me to tell it is, I think there's a reason why we say you have to have a meal two times a day, right? There is a reason for it.
It really depends on
and
your
that's probably where...
To be fair, it also really depends on your lifestyle and what you're trying to accomplish. You know, if you want to become an athlete, for example, you might want to eat like small meals that contain plenty of protein.
Yeah, but then we're talking about the volume and what's inside of the meal.
Well, like I said, like high protein.
Yes, and we're not talking about the fact how many times you have to eat in a day.
Well, you have to eat a lot in a day if you want to like constantly like work out, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And then there's exactly your point. Is you want to
like if I
pay attention to what you eat.
Let's say I decide that a few weeks I'm just not gonna do anything but sit on my ass and play video games. I'm only gonna eat once per day or something like that because any more would be unnecessary. Because I'm not expending much energy. But let's say I move around a lot and I work a lot on, like, even if I sit down and work a lot on editing and writing, I have to eat enough to stay focused.
I think then in that case you should just focus on eating the like what you said with working out, eating the right amounts of food so you don't gorge yourself, basically, right?
Yeah.
But don't make it so that you don't have any energy in your energy to focus.
Also, when it comes to do you have Partify up already?
Where's my mouse? My mouse died. You know, I'm gonna get some batteries first.
Alright, that's fair.
Because I can't do that.
Hi. So, how are you guys doing? I'm honestly fucking tired. Because every day nowadays, like last 2 weeks, every day, I wake up 1 hour before I'm supposed to wake up and I'm super horny. And it annoys me. Like, it sounds funny. It's not funny. Because I literally have like... I literally have, what do you call it? A lack of sleep. Man. I notice it especially when I'm editing. But normally I can still keep going like for like past 2 o'clock to an extent. But man, I couldn't. I was like, holy shit. And like, I just like, you know, there's a difference between like when you're just mentally tired and when you're like sleepy. It's very different. Now I'm just feeling sleepy. Kinda. Because I won't be able to fall asleep once I go to bed. I fucking hate this shit. Insomnia is a bitch. Here's the problem though, right? Like if I were to wake up like 2 hours before I'm supposed to wake up, I might eventually be able to go to sleep and get some of that extra sleep. But then it's like 1 hour before I wake up. Like, well, I'm fucked now. Because honestly, it wouldn't be so fucked if I actually, you know, went back to, like, wasn't horny. But I am, so I can't really go back to sleep because I got a raging, yeah. You know, like all the Twitter people, like I have the compulsion to just masturbate when I see a hot female character. That's me when I wake up from bed. Last 2 weeks, and I don't know why. I don't even. It feels like I'm in a dream too when it happens. When I play with the joystick, I feel like I'm dreaming, and then I get out of trance and I'm realizing, hey, hold on a fucking minute, this is real life. What the fuck? Sucks. Because I can't fall back to sleep. The moment, like, if I were to stop just doing the vappy, if I stop doing that, I just need to pee real bad, so I have to go to the toilet, which wakes me up anyway. And then I cannot go back to sleep. It's like, once I have woken up from sleep, I just cannot go back. If I actually went out of bed, though. Most of the time, I just cannot go back to sleep. Especially during the middle of the day, like, I cannot do it. It's already a challenge to fall to sleep anyway, even on normal times, but like, oh man. Insomnia is a bitch. That's not so much insomnia I have problems with, it really is just like waking up an hour too early, like, why does this keep happening? Like, before it would happen a few times, I suppose, but like, even an alarm could wake me up and then I'll just fall back to sleep again, but now it's like, no. Horny. Why? Like, I've woken up with morning wood before, but eventually it just kinda simmers down, and then I simmered down, but now I don't even have that. Yes, I am gonna talk about my sex life right here in front of you, I've got nothing else to talk about. Deal with it. This is very important information you all needed to know. As more so, I would want a solution for this problem. I am such a terrible person. I'm starved with the sexual fantasy of a girl that is very nice to me. Terrible. The worst fetish that you can have, Willy. Anyway. How long does it take for Ennis to get a new fucking battery? Jesus Christ. I'm looking like a fucking... I was expecting him to eventually just walk in, but now I'm looking like a fucking idiot on my own. Honestly, I've been so tired now to the point where I just constantly shout random things. Today. Randomly. Anywhere. Just constantly randomly shouting things. So, hi.
Alright. Oh man, that was... I remember one time I ate before I slept. And I didn't stop and I realized, wait a second, I'm going to sleep in a second now. This is terrible. Oh, the pain.
Imagine being overweight, couldn't be.
It's not only overweight. When you eat a lot, right? Like a lot, and then you go to sleep, and you have this bulging full stomach.
I see.
And now you're trying to sleep in between all of them.
My CPU just said, no, I don't feel like. Why is the fucking? I paused the fucking thing. Why is it still going? What the fuck? Okay.
I feel stupid tonight. Where's Black Mage?
I can generally just fall asleep normally when I've eaten a lot of food, because I get very sleepy when I eat it.
Maybe you ate just for... Oh no, so no, it's probably you Finn at that point. And then it's my thing when it comes to eating a lot.
I mean, that's fair. But what do you do when you wake up horny? I don't just mean morning wood, like, mentally and physically you're horny.
Based comes down to what the situation is. Do I have to go to work? Then I'll deal with it.
Well, it's more like you wake up an hour early. But you want the extra hour of sleep, but you can't get it back anymore.
Then it's your problem at that point.
It is a me problem, and I want a fucking solution.
I don't have it. No, I don't know. I can tell you that. Sleep. I have never found a solution for that one.
I'm trying to find one, because I am literally. Listen, Addis. I am fucking exhausted. Like, I see fucking like the black rings surround my eyes, because I can't. You know what it is, right? Like, some people can handle like low amounts of sleep. Not me. I need all of those hours. Also, a lot of people just generally don't know how terrible it is to just lose 1 hour of sleep. Like, it actually is terrible. You know
I do know of that.
You know how long it takes to get it back? 11 days. But I've been losing hours of sleep for days now. You know how long it takes to get that back? God damn it!
You see, I do understand that part. because I have sometimes the problem. The situation is, I cannot tell you what the solution for your problem is. Because for me, in the last few days, it's literally I wake up, I go to sleep. I wake up, I go back to sleep. I can do that immediately.
Yeah.
So I cannot tell you. I cannot give you the solution.
I was following sleep always is like random problems for me, because sometimes I don't have a problem. Often I do have a problem, but the problems are always random. They last for like a few weeks, then it's gone for a bit, then I got a new problem for another few weeks. I hate sleeping. I just fucking hate sleeping. But that's besides the point, like, I've never had this specific one where, like, you won't wake up with morning wood, but that, like, it'll simmer down eventually. Like, I'm not just talking about, I'm talking about generally, like, you start, like, fapping because you think you're in a dream, but then you're realizing, oh, wait, it's real life. So you can't stop yourself. When I do stop myself, I just have to take a massive fucking piss, so I just stay awake anyway. Because when I go to the toilet, I already feel more awake. So I find it difficult to fall back to sleep. It's always like 1 hour too, so it's just... I hate it. Can't stand it. I can't fall back to sleep. I've had moments before where I would wake up like an hour early and I can't go back to sleep, but not because of this. Like, I don't know what the fuck this is. This is a real thing. And I keep being summoned with fantasies of a wholesome relationship. Terrible. How could I have such a fetish? By the way, we were doing streams, right? Like, you just gotta form party and not wait for the party finder? Like, we're doing... Oh no, wait, we're doing fucking... like... Oh, we're doing the Monster Hunter one. Oh. Right, I forgot about that one. So yeah, imagine having a wholesome relationship fetish. Couldn't be me, couldn't be me. What do you think, Ennis?
What do you mean fetish? Oh my god, get off of Twitter, man. Get off of Twitter, it's fucked your brain.
No, I'm fucking joking. Like, and I'm being ironic, right? Like, it's like...
Yeah, sure. Today you're ironic. Tomorrow you'll find out 3 other jackasses actually believe it to be a fetish.
Tomorrow you'll find out that you actually are into wholesome relationships. That's terrible. How could I?
How could I? I like to be cocked. I love it. Oh yeah, I love it. Seeing my girlfriend be fucked by another man. Oh, I love it.
No, I said wholesome relationships, not cock relationship. What the fuck are you thinking?
Wasn't that what you said? And then the next day you're suddenly into the NTR?
I said wholesome.
Sure.
Whoa, what? I just heard food fetish and that was it. I didn't say food fetish, I just said wholesome fetish. That's still not an actual fetish, I was joking. And honestly, there has been a thing with Vtubers and food. I am not into feet. I'm gonna say this right now.
Me neither, but you know what, I do like it. But
actually, what the hell are you both talking about? Well, crumbling sanity. You see, my sanity is also crumbling. As I woke up 1 hour too early, horny every day for the last No, what the fuck? For the last 2 weeks. And it's like, it's pissing me off because I can't fall back to sleep. I'm tired and sleepy. I need to take the hours back.
Well, you struggle with the wholesome relationships you have in your dreams. I'll have to help my brother with his...
Don't you fucking leave me alone, you motherfucker. I'll fucking hunt you in your fucking sleep, piece of shit. Oh my gosh, what in the world? Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. So yeah, my crumbling is sanity. My sanity is crumbling as I am like lacking in sleep, so I'm just saying stuff that makes 0 sense to myself as well. Like I don't know half the stuff I'm saying. It's even worse now because right now we're just waiting for extremes. Well, you guys must have woke up at the wrong side of the bed. I've been waking up for the wrong side of the bed, like... I've been waking up on the wrong side for the bed for like 2 weeks, that's the problem. And this is fine, he's just, he's sleeping just fine, let's be. You know, in Dutch we say, like, you stepped out of bed with the wrong leg, and it's like, yes, I stepped out of bed with my 3rd leg and it pisses me off. A bit literally too. I'm joking. Kinda. I'm so tired, please. I just want to go to sleep. I can't go to... I've also been very busy lately just editing a video. I've not really been doing anything fun. I can feel you on that, lol. Yeah. I already have like insomnia normally, but this is like next level stuff. It's just annoying when it's just like 1 hour. It's like, really? Can you just let me sleep for 1 more hour? Why are you waiting for someone in the game? Yes. Basically, we're doing what's called extreme. So, you have like a boss fight, and this is like the extreme version of that boss fight, so they're much harder. But because they aren't really mandatory for the story, not that many people play them. So, we have Party Finder ready and other things, so that eventually some people will join in, so we can fight those extreme bosses. It sometimes can take a while. Last stream it was really fast, like way faster than we expected. Right now we only have to wait for 2 people because normally they're like 8 party waits, but this time they're like 4 because it's like a Monster Hunter reference. But yeah, that's. I mean, I guess I could try to do something else in the beta. I don't know. The only thing I could do, if I were to risk it, would be trying to do a main quest for like a different class. Which doesn't help with my crumbling sanity. I'm crumbling. My sanity is crumbling. Please. And I've been mostly editing, and sometimes it's just very difficult to find older news bits or talking points for games. I was looking for like things for 2017 for Nier Automata. Now I have to prepare a bunch of footage for Square Enix games during like 2010s and 2020s. Makes sense to me, lol. Ouch. Oh. Did I don't know why are you removing all of your messages? What did you do? That's weird. Did you find out the rest of the channel and thought, oh my god, this guy is nuts? I want nothing to do with this man. Crazy dislike.
So how does the food fetishes feel?
I don't know.
Yes?
Crumbling Sanity removed all his messages and fucked off, I guess. I don't know what happened.
Well, crumbling sanity, I understand. You too don't want you don't want the IRS to know what you said on the stream, right?
Yeah, God
No way.
not the IRS.
That's the last thing you want to happen. Alright, it seems that duty finder for even a 4-man extreme doesn't work out, so let's withdraw. And make a party finder.
Man, somehow this feels more insulting than actually getting insulted. Like, what was it something I said? I said a bunch of weird stuff this stream. Like, we just started with the weird stuff.
We literally just started with the, yeah.
With the wholesome family relationship fetish.
Oh, I can't believe it's a fetish.
It's not actually a fetish, right? Like, I'm just making that up because, you know, it's normal to want a wholesome family relationship, but everyone has weirder fetishes like me. Normally I have weirder fetishes, but like that's just normal, like, you know? Sometimes you just think, man, I wish I had a nice wife. Maybe a family.
Nice wife, some children, you know, come back from work.
We'll sit at the park, walk in the forest, you know? Play games. Give hug. Terrible. The MILF fantasy. Puh, disgusting. But yeah, like because of my loss of sleep and my constantly working on video editing, I've been doing lately. You know, I've been losing my mind. Also, I'm gonna be talking about Square Enix at the moment in the video too. So, well, I've already talked about it, but I have to edit it now. So, please help me. I don't fucking know where to start.
You see, if you want to come, if your problem is sleeping, right, and you want more sleep, what about either stuffing your face? Maybe that helps, right?
With what?
Like you said last time, maybe
it's 3 a.m.
And otherwise, doing some heavy lifting, I would say. If not heavy lifting, going to some nice open field and just start sprinting.
Well, the problem isn't so much right now falling asleep. It's more so just waking up an hour too early and, you know,
yes, yeah.
Then falling
and
back
so
asleep.
The idea is that you sleep more. Just retire you out faster so you can sleep more in the day.
No, you see, Anis, I would do, like, if I could have done that, I would have done that, like, a long time ago. I live in crazy neighborhood land. The earlier I sleep, the more likely I'm gonna be awakened by some crazy drunk person that walks by screaming loudly. Or someone's playing loud music for no reason. Or someone is parking their fucking car in front of my door, playing loud music and shouting at the same time. You know who you are.
And I don't watch this, but you can speak for yourself.
I mean, they might hear me if I scream loud enough. Fucking goddamn it. So tired. No, but like, here's the thing though, like you say that, and there have been like days where I did sleep an hour earlier. But you know what happens? I just wake up an hour like earlier.
You know, I would say that maybe it's just your nature to sleep less, right, than a normal person. But then it wouldn't explain your being exhausted.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem, right? Because you know there have been days and times where I wake up early and I'm feeling fine. But it's like, that's usually like a one-off. Like, if I constantly do that, then, you know, it builds up and I do get exhausted. And right now I'm at the point where I am really tired. At this
point, it sounds like fucked up, but maybe as a last moment solution, at this point, the sleeping pills might just be it.
The problem is I need to find sleeping pills that actually work on me. Because, yeah, like, obviously, as someone who has insomnia, right, even as a child, right, my mom would often, like, try to find, like, certain sleeping pills to see if that works. But none of them work.
You see the beauty of, and have you not seen the video? The beauty of Amsterdam is that you can sit down and test all these different types of drugs that is custom made for you.
Really think I am, Machima?
You
know, actually, like
maybe now normies even use drugs.
Maybe I do need a custom made drug at this point if I want to go to sleep. Honestly, I don't know what is up with my body, but it seems that certain like drugs just don't work on me.
Maybe I don't know if you went to the doctor for some more checking, like maybe a blood test, maybe a brain test, but what the test they would do.
I already have a blood, like, well, the idea was already a blood test anyway, like, a shot, and then, you know, they'll draw some blood from me, check it out. It was already an idea. We already have a thing for that. I just have to find the time and courage to do it. But
honestly, I don't know about your work days, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I say you have all the weeks, right?
Unlike I have all the weeks.
Work,
My
right?
mom doesn't have all the weeks.
No, you have to go with your mom. That's just make sure that you you know, don't wait for it. Just do it, right? See when your mom is free and make an appointment.
You know, it's less free and more like ill, I guess. A good feeling. I don't know.
It goes to the same direction.
Anyway, you know, if there's one thing that also was making me tired at the same time is that I'm just constantly editing videos and nothing else. I've not been doing anything but editing. You know, it's funny. I'm looking for like 2017 Nier Automata shit, and it's like, well, I only think the controversy happened on Twitter, because I don't find any articles besides, you know, some game reviews saying, oh, the game is bad, and only having beaten the A ending. The story didn't go anywhere, has only beaten the A ending, done none of the side quests. game journalism. Imagine being a game journalist. Now I have to fucking edit in Square Enix. You know what I dislike? It's just like trying to find the proper footage. It's like if I have to pick up a game, like I have to pick up footage from multiple games from Square Enix, and all of them are fucking long. I don't know where to fucking start. Like with Kingdom Hearts 3, Final Fantasy 7 remake, Final Fantasy 15, I guess. I don't know. You tell me. Also, I don't know what happened, but like, I guess I didn't hear the doorbell yesterday for like the SSD, so it was like somewhere else.
My excuse is my sister bought some parts to upgrade her PC, so she was asking for some tips.
Oh well, I just bought a part to upgrade my PC.
No, she already bought hers, so she was just busy trying to put them in there, you know. But I can't help her because I'm here.
Well, you know, I'm just saying that I just the SSD I grabbed it. They have these like blockers nowadays for some like if you want to retrieve the package yourself.
You bought it, and then suddenly, what was it, Game Mania?
Yeah. Fucking Game Mania, right? Like, okay, so it's not that much cheaper, but it's like 20 or 30 euros cheaper, and I'm like, motherfucker. Just the day after it comes in, I'm like, fuck you. What the fuck was that? I just fucking bought the thing.
So just have an insane strategy in the hopes that we might actually be able to beat follows.
If you're,
it involves having two more accounts, beating the entire game again, and then trying to do an extreme with the 4 accounts. You 2 accounts, I 2 accounts.
Wait, why do we do it to do like we just need to make a second account, don't we?
No, we both have to make a second account.
Yeah, so
right?
both of us make a second account, and then we're gonna do what the Sora and Shiro did in No Game No Life, and each have 2 accounts working in a party.
Exactly.
So we're playing 14 with our hands and feet. Speaking of a food fetish, I'm a Vtuber, so I must have a food fetish.
I mean, what if it's not you that has the food fetish, but your fats? If you had them.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. The last person that came here just fucking silently erased himself from existence.
No, he's still here. So we know that he at least spoke, but now we never know what he said.
He literally didn't even say anything mean. Like, he didn't say, "Oh, you're a super duper Connie Nazi. Fuck you," and then disappears. No, just nothing.
Maybe the deleting of messages is like a symbolic meaning for his sanity that crumbled.
Yes. The crumbling of sanity. It was a funny name, though.
It is a funny name. Pretty good.
So have you seen this meme of like Zelda summoning a folding table to punch someone?
No, I don't.
You know, like Zelda can like you know with echo copy and summon everything.
Uh-huh.
So they make this joke with like the wrestling meme with like and there comes Zelda with the folding chair.
I see.
Honestly, I think they should include funny finishes like that. That would actually make the game better. One thing that I agree with that was a missed opportunity is not calling it The Legend of Link.
You
know, reverse the whole thing.
Yes.
It would also have been funny. But you know. Fucking goddamn it. No one wants to do this extreme. I can understand why, but please.
Come on, people. We just need 4. It's a really easy fight.
So, and should you just not be a healer at this point? For the healer tags?
Could I be a healer? Wait, we don't even get to heal in this fight.
If you don't?
I don't think healing was disabled, I believe, in the Monster Hunter collab.
What the fuck?
It's as far as I remember.
But why do they have a slot for healer in the party in like the normal part duty finder?
Let me look this up.
That sounds absolutely fucking nuts. I was this old when I learned that Nier Automata apparently had a crossover with Nike. Did you know?
No, you didn't know?
No, I didn't know. They have a lot of crossovers. Nier Automata really is like super popular, isn't it? Like it's
You know, for some reason, I almost feel like the reason why we never really seen any complaints about 2B for most of it, right? Is because she somehow happened to be niche enough for them not to notice.
No. I think it's the other way. I think it's different. Like, these people work on... These people prey on... how should I say? Like, the story... Like, just... They want to stay in the light. They want to stay... Like, they try to go for social status, right? Now, you know Doom Eternal, right? Like, they also have these, like, you know, mocking of the left, right? Doom Eternal? Yeah, like, they don't talk about it anymore.
Yeah.
Why do you think that is? Everyone
Because
likes the game way too much.
Right.
You know, they're careful about popular things that are too popular because, well, oh, fuck, then we'll look like idiots. Only a select few will not care about it. Like, why do you think popular YouTubers who first defended Lolly, like, you know, don't get targeted by the anti-Lollicons?
Excuse my bad. I have been kind of distracted by reading the internet. Yes, healing is completely disabled.
Okay.
In the follows fight, so we can only heal with pots. So say one more time, Jess.
Well, why do you think the anti-Lollicons aren't coming after, like, popular YouTubers who, like, once defended Lollicon or whatever?
Because they'll just lose the fights.
They don't have the balls. They're just there for social clout. But once they notice that they cannot get any clout from something, they fucking leave. What clout can I get out of Doom Eternal worshippers? None. And with 2B they have tried a few times, but like they're only met with mockery as everyone just likes the game. Yokotaro doesn't give a shit. Like Yokotaro just simply says, I like pretty girls. But even that, he just said, I like girls.
I like women, and I like them hot. Thick. Nice ass.
Why does the combat android wear high heels? I just like girls, man. What the fuck?
I like them feminine.
Anyway, let's give you Ennis. Are you gonna give your daughter cocaine?
You see, if I have no food, this is the only solution I have because I happen to have cocaine.
Have you ever thought of maybe not buying cocaine?
No, are you stupid?
I might be.
You are. Why would you not wanna? Why would you stop buying cocaine? It's terrible. Cocaine is like the best thing ever. It cures your sleep problems as well.
It does? Tell me more.
Rick is certainly at this point quite a figure to learn more about at this point. Really, it just tells me more about shows me more about what can happen when you're irresponsible, which most people are.
And you know, apparently when you're an anti-Lollicon, I guess.
Yeah.
Happens every time.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna be a bit more charitable here, right? And think about it like this. I don't know exactly when it happened and what the date is, so that's one of those few things. But what are the chances that he might have been anti-Lolicon before he became an addict?
Like, if he became an anti before he became an addict, wouldn't that match up with the timeline then? Don't you mean the other way around, that he was first an addict and then this happened to be like?
No, I'm more in the way of it's like I feel.
Honestly, that's less to do with being an addict and more giving a child fucking cocaine.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like the two are not that much connected. I just feel when it comes down to it all, giving his kid cocaine, or at the very least, and all that. I feel like and being anti-lolicon, I feel like those two are just not connected enough.
Well, I'm not
Or,
talking
or I
about there
don't see a
being a
connection.
connection, but it just always so happens that they do something wrong with children.
Yeah.
It just so happens. Every time.
It certainly is.
It is certainly an odd one.
It's man. So fucking. At this point, it's like I don't care about fucking Rick. It's just funny as hell. Whenever his problems come up, until we then find out what happened to the show. I'm like, oh,
I think
Lord.
we can only find out once we pull up the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 game cover. Like it's a holy
Xenoblade Chronicles 2 game cover. How do you mean?
Remember, it's the holy quest that like shows who's the child predator.
You're
like
right.
If the screech in agony is a child predator.
I don't think in his case there's no point in proving that at this point. He's just a terrible dad.
Oh yeah, obviously, but let's just see. Like we can like we don't know if he's connected, right? But we can find out if there is a connection. We're simply holding the cover in front of him.
Just show him some para art, and then there you go.
It's like, what do you think when you see this? Honestly, I think with every like crime investigation, which like whenever like the criminal is being interrogated, they should like have a copy of Xenoblade Chronicles there on the table. Like, imagine being a normal person thinking, what the fuck is that doing there? It's a litmus test. Don't worry about it. What do you see? Tell me where the game touched you. Is the fictional character with us in the room right now? Speaking of which, right, there's this really stupid thing happening too on Twitter. Because there's this anime that has been revealed for like the autumn season, I think. And it's like, my wife became an elementary schooler. And you know, people are reactionary, so they're dumb, right? So they all react to it like, oh my god! Pedophilia! Oh, we can't oh! And in reality, it's just a normal show that's about, like, learning to let go. And there's no, like, lewdness in it.
Well, no, the implication is enough.
I think I think the funniest part is this one guy going like, I've been an anime fan for 21 years, but it has only gotten worse over time. And I'm really sitting here thinking, how is this worse than the fucking anime where the elementary schooler wanted to fuck her teacher? That was literally the whole premise of the show too. Like how is this worse? Like, explain that to me. 21-year-long anime fan watches anime for the first time. You know, I'm just saying. Like, it's been less, like, overall, it's been less fan service of anything lately as well. Like, and here you have all these supposed anime veterans going like, fan service has gone out of hand. Literally, like, one show has fan service. And that's your video games too, right? Like, you have Stellar Blade. Are you there, Ennis?
Yeah, I am there.
You have, like, Stellar Blade, for example, and people are like, oh my god, why is gaming so lewd now? One game. Just one. Used to be the norm, god fucking damn it. I love it too. It's like, not every game needs to have a pretty female character. Yeah, but like, no Western game has one right now. None. I think my favorite one is like, what did they say? You just don't appreciate, like, you know, yeah, but why can't we have games with our own, like alternative beauty standards? The fuck do you mean, alternative beauty standards? You don't wear these characters on your shirt, fuck you. What do you think, Ennis? Hello?
Right. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've just been looking more into the ref fight, trying to understand what the fuck is going on.
You didn't listen to a single thing I said. I might as well speak to a wall.
I mean, at this, it's just for me. It's just the usual complaints of people that don't know. I mean, I had it last time with my brother too.
I've been an
I'm like, man,
anime fan for 21 years. I'm going to watch anime for the first time.
how does that happen? But no, I do have to agree. If somebody just comes out and says, "Oh, it seems the games are getting worse and worse and more risky," I'm like, where have you been?
That used to be the
Are you just
norm. It's been less now.
did you get out of your cave for something just now? Not looking into it at all. What can I do that you only played like 5 games in your life?
I've played 5 games. I am an expert on the subject. Yeah, the only reason why in my last 3 videos you barely saw any fan service in video games is because I chose not to show any. I can find it pretty easily. In fact, this recent... I can't wait for the last game industry video, because Senran Kagura gets included in the in the mentions. I can't wait. It's gonna be funny. Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be so fucking funny. I can just imagine the funniness of it all.
Sorry, man. I'll be back in 2 minutes to help out.
Can you stay somewhere for 2 seconds? I'm already fucking tired, man. I just want to go home. Oh, man. I just want to play Sparking Zero, honestly. I don't really care about anything at the moment but playing Sparking Zero. I would love to play Sparking Zero right now, if I could. Actually, I would like to sleep first. I could be sleeping right now, honestly, if it weren't for the fact that I don't know when people are gonna be fucking loud randomly. But yeah, I'd be happy sleeping right about now. In some more of rest. But some people can just fall asleep whenever they fucking feel like. Yeah, you always have people going oh yeah, but that's because you look at screens before you go to bed. It's like, yeah, but these other people also look at screens before they go to bed, and they'll do just fine. They'll just do it. Why can't I do it? Honestly, it's kind of difficult to do anyway. I have to set up the alarm clock with my phone. That's one screen. I have to probably watching something on a TV screen before you go to sleep. You might even maybe you do work on your computer, right? Or you do something else on your computer before you're done. Well, normally what do? You would read a book before you go to sleep, I guess, right? Even then, I would like to listen to something. I don't know. Listen to some music before when I read my book, I guess. Which I would do either with my phone or my laptop. So that's another screen. Can't fucking help it. What can I do? Gen Z PC builders are weak. What did the Gen Z PC builders do? Oh. Okay. I've got nothing, guys. I said what I wanted to say, I think. And I look stupid now in many different ways. So, yeah, that's fun. We haven't found a single party member. What do we do? Realistically speaking, we could just go with 4 DPS, then, right? Pour out Pepsi bottles into the sea to protect the. Wait, what? To protest the fact that colors of the school cap resembling the colors of the Israeli flag. You know, like, activism is really retarded, isn't it? Holy shit. My god, these colors are kind of similar to the colors of a flag somewhere. That's crazy! Also, they spent their money on Pepsi bottles. The genius. Don't you ever disrespect our high fructose sugar water, you piece of shit! Okay, it's you.
Alright. You know what?
Hey,
Let's do another EX and see if that one has better luck.
Alright. Hey, Anis. We should cancel Pepsi right now. We should like buy all of their stuff and then throw all of their stuff away.
Why?
Their colors kind of look like the Israeli flag!
I see. I mean, I thought that was already the plan. How long did these people wait?
Now, my favorite part is they spent money to buy their products to throw it away.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. Genius.
It seems to be the usual team with these people, but they don't understand how boycotting works.
Man, I sure do love waiting for EXs.
Yeah, it seems like the follows EX is not beloved.
I can understand that, I guess. It's either that or everyone is playing Elden Ring.
It could also be true.
Man. Ah. You know, one thing I kind of like, I don't think I've kind of realized making this like this video and the last video I'm working on right now.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed making the first two a lot more, and that's only because I like gaming a lot more back then. It was before all that stupid drama and before all like, you know, like things got censored and shit. I'm constantly reminded of like, ugh, Sony, ugh, Microsoft, ugh, Square Enix, ugh.
Oh yeah, when the good companies got corrupted and filled with all of these useless people.
And whenever I'm at it, I'm like, man, I feel sad now. Honestly, I'll be happy. I'll honestly be happy when I'm done. I'm doing the Pokemon videos instead.
Yeah, so you can be reminded even more of how shitty Game Freak is.
At the very least, I'll have like what 3 or 4 videos before that one. At least I can have a fun time just raging at Pokemon alone. It makes it easier because it's a single subject. But here it's such a big subject that I'm sad about. You know, it's a different story. Actually, I think the Digimon video would be more depressing.
Alright.
If that makes sense. I don't know, with Pokemon...
Is it because the Digimon doesn't seem to understand the market at all, while Pokemon just keeps getting away with terrible shit?
Yes. And it's also just like Pokemon, I gave up on like a while ago. With Digimon, I constantly think to myself, they can still make a comeback at any point in time. They just don't do it.
Literally, when their competitor is in the fucking shits, you somehow still see them fuck it all up.
Exactly.
It's a talent at this point, honestly.
It's like, you know, there's like this big gap of like, there's a large population of people that are disgruntled with Pokemon. And all you have to do is make a really good turn-based RPG with like monster capturing like mechanics. You know, just focus on the quality of it and you're golden. No. Like, it's during that time that you decide, no, we're not gonna make a game like that. Like, well, Yokai Watch isn't there anymore either. Like, you literally have the best moment. And also, when it comes to, like Digimon, right? That the anime is like, oh, we're in a time where isekais are super popular. Now, our bread and butter, the isekai stories of Digimon, let's just make sure they never go to the digital world. Fucking genius. It's like, the only way you're gonna get to the digital world is to nostalgia bait with like the Adventure reboot, and it's like, you know, that's neat and all, but also it's just not that well. It's not as well written as like the original, which is also just a problem. I don't know what I feel like they're trying too hard to think, oh, we need to make it for children. But I think Digimon was great because you could kind of enjoy it still when you're a bit older as well. If you ask me, they should just make like separate anime, like an anime for children and an anime for like slightly older audiences. I think that...
Well, they do. It's just that for some reason, Digimon lost it.
Oh, for the slightly older audiences, all they do is nostalgia bait and then go like, hey, that character that was a good character is now an evil dick. Isn't that interesting? No. No, it's not. Don't you like seeing high school drama? No. No, I do not. Don't you like the characters regressing to make it seem more mature? No. No, please stop. I hate it, Twy. I hate it, Twy, a lot.
No, they mean Try was the best.
I do love how he's like, you know, show off the Adventure 2 characters, you know, losing and being stuck somewhere, I guess. And no one mentions it for 6 movies.
Oops, we kind of forgot about that.
Yeah, we kind of forgot about it. So by the end of the 6th movie, they were like, "Hey, wow, these were our friends that we didn't see for like the whole fucking year." Like, yeah, it's crazy. No one mentions them. Like, you know, they're missing. No one. I'm just saying. It's like, you know, the writer probably didn't like Adventure 2. Fine, fair. I don't like Adventure 2 either, but come on. You can't just like have us show us our like the main characters of season 2 just fucking losing and then no one mentions it ever. Like, what the fuck, man? Well, that's nostalgia baited Adventure 1 enough. Now we're gonna nostalgia bait Adventure 2 with a new movie. I can't wait until I nostalgia bait Digimon Tamers.
Don't you like it? You see, Gallopmon is now the bad guy.
I can't.
And we're gonna make it very shitty bad guy too.
Oh no! Please don't make him a chatterbox, please. You see, you might think that I'm a bad guy, but when you really think about it, your sense of judgment might be bad too. Have you ever thought about how saving people might be a bad thing? I am very smart and intelligent.
think I'm used to the Black Mage rotation again. Nice. Now I'm going to die at a boss fight that I don't know as a Black Mage. Fantastic. Maybe I should have actually not gone to the Black Mage in this fight, but oh well. Oh, who cares?
And then there's there's only the mobile games, which like, oh, don't get me started on the fucking mobile games. All the live service games are bad. I find it funny that in a time where we have like a perfect formula for like gacha games with Star Rail, you would think, hey, you know, maybe Digimon should just make something like Star Rail, but with Digimon instead. No. I'm just saying, you know, like, you know, that might actually fucking work. Maybe make a turn-based RPG that actually has good mechanics, though.
How about you retry that MMO again?
God. Oh yeah, they do that. They do, and they do try to make that an RPG as well. And it's like, that's fine, but it looks like it's just like we use assets in fucking Unreal Engine 4. It looks so weird. Like it looks, the art style looks so like odd. I don't know, what are they thinking? Like, I don't understand Bandai Namco. What the fuck? Like, don't get me started on the card game as well. It's funny because the core mechanic of the card game is great, but the card game itself is like littered with shit, like overpowered bullshit decks. Even if you want to play a tournament for fun, people will just bring the overpowered bullshit decks because they just want to win without any effort. That's all they want to do.
Yeah, make some overpowered cards and encourage people to buy the new.
There's even a battle simulator, right? Where the whole purpose is to just like, you know, practice for like the real challenge, but it was like a glitch for like one deck. And there were some people that were just abusing that glitch on the battle simulator. It's like, what's the point of doing that when you're not allowed to do it in real life? Like, when the whole point of the battle simulator is to train for real life. Like, people, like, the players don't fucking want to. And you know what? Despite you abusing that glitch and the overpowered decks, they still lose because they just suck at the game.
Because they didn't, why you know, they didn't learn the game because they got all the overpowered shit. So
Yeah.
why should they learn?
That is fun to win. Oh man.
It probably is, from what I understood, the Chinese player mentality.
Bandai Namco did not just fumble the bag, they fucking like shredded it apart and threw it in the fucking ocean. Holy shit. You know, like, imagine being a Digimon fan and like looking at all the lore of all the Digimon and all the unused Digimon and stories and shit and thinking, wow, you can do so much cool things with this. And then just never. I also just think about it, it's like, yeah, it's a franchise made for children, I guess, but like, it would seem that like they just can't get the new audience of children. And the only way they're gonna get the old audience on board is with fucking nostalgia baiting. And I think at some point, maybe you should try to go for a different audience.
Maybe, how about instead of going for children, how about a bit more mature? Slightly more mature.
Yeah, maybe you go for teenagers, or, you know, like, you gotta go for
Please,
shonen
but no high
or
school
seinen.
drama.
Yeah, no, they play, okay, besides that. You know, like shonen or seinen or something like that, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah. I wouldn't even mind a Digimon where like things where you have gore or some shit like that. Like, oh, some Digimon just slices a guy apart. That's fine. I don't care, as long as it's cool. Oh, it's crumbling. You able to see this? My gosh, I can finally talk again. I'm so tired of getting shadow banned. Well, oh, was that what happened? And when I was deleting those messages, that was just me trying to see if that would help me talk again if I did that, but I didn't. Okay, so you were, okay. That's fine.
What naughty word did she use that YouTube shadow banned you?
I don't really know about the shadow banning of like the YouTube shadow banning mechanics. I could have mentioned we're shadow banned too because of the shit we say often, but like.
I know at the very least that sometimes my comments are shadow banned because I can never find them back to double check if I spelled something.
I really do dislike shadow banning. Like, listen, YouTube, if you don't want me around, just say it.
Well, you know, it's election season, so.
They don't tell you, you just get banned and that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the name. Shadow banned, so that even you don't know.
You will never know. And this has been happening like for the past few weeks now on the regular. It's annoying. I can imagine so.
It seems to be the election season fucking everybody over.
Oh, so it happens more often when it's election season, I guess.
Yeah. It's something that it's a Gundam and V have been if Gundam felt and V has been pointing out, it's obviously because of election season.
Want to make fun
Poor
of
Gundam is like the fucking test dummy for this stuff.
Let's see. We've got a new method of banning people. Who do we test it on? Well, it's a Gundam exists, and he's he's not homeless in New York yet. Let's make his life worse.
He's this close to getting that million. We need to stop him at any cost.
Yeah, and I didn't even say anything bad in the chat either, so I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, YouTube, like, let's be fair, sometimes YouTube also just bans you for no reason.
You guys just don't know that talking about feet isn't a no-no.
Was it the foot fetish? You talked about feet. Now all of YouTube knows where you shall go to the channel about what I can speak.
You know, I thought that YouTube was kind of, you know, a lot more degenerate, but I didn't expect them to act like this when it comes to...
You know, I guess while you wait, I might as well just fucking get like ninja classes up or something like that, or maybe paladin. Just go for the paladin side class, best I guess.
Whatever. I don't think we have any luck today because of Elden Ring. God damn it.
Yeah, if it isn't because of... No, it's because of election season. Everyone got shadow banned of 14-2.
God damn, even 14
It could be, who knows. But I heard some people say much worse in the chat that they never get in trouble. I've noticed sometimes with YouTube what's really weird is like the more naughty words you say, the less likely you are to get banned because they give up on you. Like, generally, like, I know some guys that, like, you know, when it comes to, like, this is not shadow banning, but, like, about, like, monetization, right? Because, you know, swearing is against monetization, like, policies or some shit. But if people swear constantly, they don't get shadow banned. But if you're a normal channel that swears once, you immediately get, like, demonetized.
Know your place, cunt.
It's like when you just swear all the time, it just becomes white noise, there you go. White noise for the AI. I think that's the whole problem anyway when it comes to shadow banning. You're most likely shadow banned by an AI as well.
Just so you know, the AI has been getting better and better with transcribing or what we say. They've only been getting better at this, and so it becomes a lot easier for it to spot all the no-no words.
Don't say the no-no words.
Even the Scots cannot escape.
U-turn sign. Oh, fucking banned now.
Even the Scottish have it can't get away with this.
Oh, where am I? I need to be here. Do I need to talk to you? No. I have to talk to you. And you contact YouTube support and they literally are no help at all. They only fix that. The only fix I seem to have to deal with this issue is you mod and then unmod someone because the mods are trusted users. So they can say whatever they want, but that's not a real solution, sadly. Yeah, it's not really a solution you can just kind of go with. It is a dumb idea. I don't know. Maybe I would just think like maybe try making like a stupid like I don't know 20-second video of you just post a bunch of like anime edits or something like that for like 20 seconds. Maybe YouTube thinks that you're like a bot account maybe because you don't have any content or something like that.
I remember Twitch being another type of insane, but
yeah. Maybe you should write a description for your channel, like even if you have no videos, to make it seem like you're more legit to the AI. Maybe that's it. Maybe the AI thinks you're like a bot for some reason. It's just bad because you can't even talk like a normal. No, you can't. You have to talk like some lame child-friendly robot on this site now. Oh, I can't stand acting like that. I'll just get banned. I'm okay.
Come here. Same here. I cannot pretend to be a goody two shoe.
It's not even like I have anything against goody two shoes. It's just not me. I think I just need a sword for paladin and then I'm good. But I'm.
If I don't feel like talking, if I don't feel like beating around the bush, I will tell it direct to you and I don't care.
Where do I buy weapons again? Oh, here. Oh. Is this weapons? No. Hey, Anna, do you remember where you could buy weapons? For like the tombstones?
Those, you go to the woman to the right, and then use the final tab to scavenge here for the every.
Right. Yeah, like, can a man talk about feet and anime waifus without getting in trouble? Like, come on, man. I know, right? What the fuck is up with that? Honestly, the anti-weep regulations have been hitting too hard.
I'm not even a fan of feet, but I can understand why black feet.
You know what it is? Like, I don't have a foot fetish, but sometimes the artists can draw some really nice ones, you know?
Yes.
I'm just saying, the artists know what they're doing.
And you don't see me beating off to it, but I'm like, oh, that's a nice feet. I'm gonna be like Gundam. Then, like,
Well, if you don't hear me talking like before, you know what happened. Crumbling sanity is crumbling his sanity as he talks like, hello, fellow humans on the population of Earth.
that you already felt. You said humans and sexist.
Damn it! No,
People kind.
Hello, fellow civilians of the international planet Earth. Gaia. Sorry, like, what is more culturally appropriate? Gaia, Mother Gaia or Earth?
Let's see.
I'm not a fan of feet either, but you have been seeing that with female VTubers. I caught one just yesterday with a model turned upside down, showing the chat mostly her feet. I mean, you know.
Yeah, there is, for some reason, that does seem to connect with each other, you know? Female VTubers and feet-loving male audience? Yeah, that seems to make sense.
That's like thinking that the females don't like feet either.
But you see, I think that the biggest reason why a man would like feet, right, is because of how the girl reacts about it. Oh. If I maybe I'm like putting myself in there, right?
I think they think about a foot job. I think that's it.
Maybe those, but I'm also thinking of how the girl will react about it. It's like, yeah, if I focus on the feet, she might act like, oh my god, stop looking at it, no, they're dirty. And then all the guys be like, yes, tease her more.
Somehow that seems overly positive and I don't believe it.
Well, you see, we do love to tease our women.
That is true. VTuber and feet, what a great combo. It's either that or you have them adopting the whole dummy mommy thing too. You have people in the chat saying, "Mommy, can I get a hug?" They go like, "Ara." Something like that. And then it's like...
I like the Ara-Ara's like the next best guy, but whenever I see some guy going around saying like, "Oh yeah, mommy," I'm like, no.
Oh yes,
no,
mommy.
Get away.
Like, not me. Don't see me with that. But then again, I play a Lalafell for a reason. Yeah, you can guess why. Don't ask male Final Fantasy 14 player why they play as female Lalafells. Just don't do it. In my case, I just... I just like role playing. I just wanted to role play as a vampire. I mean, like it's not a lot. Like in my head canon, she's not a Lalafell, right? She's a vampire. That's the one time I do
She's
it.
A midget vampire. Midget vampire.
Midget vampire. Well, you know, when you become a vampire, you don't age anymore. There's actually been a really fucking long, elaborate backstory for why she is the way she is.
What a role indeed.
Stuff like that cracked me up, and it's so sad because one person can ask for a hug, but I asked the streamer for some of that mommy milk, and she tells me I gotta go. I know, right? How selfish of her to keep all the milk to herself.
I know, no. This is suddenly I understand crumbling sanity. No, she's a mommy. She better give me that milk.
Maybe his sanity wouldn't be crumbling if he got some mommy milk, huh? How about that?
You could probably peer pressure some Vtubers into it.
Hold on.
Uh,
I need night. There you go. Alright. Alright, now where is the Paladin quest anyway? Did I even...
Somewhere.
Somewhere.
I feel like you already done it, man.
I might
Let's
have.
see.
I don't remember if I did or not.
It's like, you have wings, right? You have wings.
Yes, exactly. So you know what I'm thinking. I mean, if you go to that angle, it only makes sense. Yeah, listen, they want to keep all the milk to themselves, like they're selfish.
Yes, check your skills. Do you have wings?
I do have things because we make fun of it all the time. Yeah, look. Oh yeah, you're right. I need to.
So you're done.
Yeah, I need to.
You can go to ninja.
I just don't have any equipment for my ninja, but like I have to. Have you been sitting here for the whole... Yes! Yes! Everyone... Here's the thing. We wanted to do extremes. I thought, you know, this was normally a perfect time to do them, but Elden Ring came out, so I'm thinking most of the player base is playing Elden Ring right now.
Elden Ring DLC. I'm impressed. I thought the 14 player base was a lot less hardcore than this.
I think that's because we think of how simple the main game is, but I think plenty of the 14, like, we're doing extremes, so most of these people that do extremes probably would like Elden Ring.
You're right.
God. Sometimes, here's the thing, crumbling sanity with this game is that sometimes, you know, when it comes to extremes, you either get it really fucking fast and you constantly get players, or sometimes you just don't get shit. Sometimes you don't get shit for hours, and then suddenly the next 2 hours you get a lot. We do play on Friday. Around these times are usually when there's plenty of players to go around, but I guess not today. Elden Ring came out. Also, are you having a hard time reading the chat because of that stupid heart thing in the bottom right corner in the chat? If you... Okay, so I'm actually reading it off of OBS, which has a chat function, but like it's a bit weird because it cuts part of the chat out of for some reason. I don't even see the heart emoji anymore, which it did used to have. No, but like, the reason why I have difficulty reading chat is because it cuts off, like, the slight bit on the right. So, for example, he says, if you are then... I know it's then because of the context, but it just says the. Oh, off OBS, yeah. And it reads it probably off of the other screen that he has, so he can probably read it more accurately. But for me, it's just... I don't know why OBS chat is like that. I don't know why it cuts off like that. It's really weird. Like if I bow, I can read your chat through the in stream window. But the chat window in OBS is cut off for some reason. I don't get it. As much as I do appreciate the feature itself, I need to fucking do my ninja stuff now. So yeah, while we wait for players to show up, I can do some other quests. Yeah, you would think these guys would have mastered the art of making a good chat box so you can actually see... I know, right? It's like the people making this stuff are smoking too much before work or whatever. I don't think there are any people working. I think that it's just AI at this point.
From what I know, the people that built the infrastructure are long gone, and so now we have clowns running the show.
That basically just describes everything nowadays, it feels like. Actually, have you seen what the Halo composer has said recently?
Is that guy still work? I did see the whole. I did most of the article. Did they even? Does he even work with the Halo 5 or was it Halo Infinite? Did he even work?
I don't know if I don't really know if he works on like the latest games, but
because his observation is certainly spot on, but it's like I am curious in the fact of was he even working on the latest game? Because maybe if he did it, could explain his freedom of saying it.
I'd imagine so. He probably left after Infinite because everyone left after Infinite.
Well, the whole fucking company just quit it.
Yeah, that's just how it feels like anyway. Like they dropped Infinite, said, yeah, we're gonna build more up on Infinite. Never again.
Infinite, another company killer. Great.
And with that, you were saying earlier, with people playing Elden Ring instead of this game, I would say it's more of the fact that most people just are tired of MMOs and aren't playing them. No, like there's plenty of like last week we had a very successful one. Last week, like we had like instantly just people came. Like I was surprised, shocked even when we suddenly were able to do everything within one stream.
At least half of what we were planning on doing.
Exactly, like holy shit, like it was really fast. Nah, like I can't imagine it being anything but fucking Elden Ring. Like I think a lot of people are still excited for like Dawntrail as well. Pretty sure once Dawntrail comes out, I can't fucking log into the game anymore. But yeah, like, you know, like the Halo composer said, like, oh, well, most of the people working on these games anymore, they're not even creators anymore. We don't even know where they came from. No one dares to speak out against them anymore. Really just a clown show at this point. Hi, Oboro, how are you doing today?
Honestly, chronically sanity. I'm asking myself how much better 14 is, but the community, having a living community might just be the way to see this game as a good one.
Oh, alas, an attack. Whatever I might do. What? Oh, Tsukishiro, as a shinobi, I am loath to admit this, but I did not see you come in. Truth be told, I have been somewhat distracted of late Princess Yuki. It would seem sent a letter to my village praising us for our efforts on her behalf, thus revealing my story of an injury preventing me from making the journey home for the views it has. But my shame is not that I have been summoned back to the village, but rather quite the opposite. Despite knowing that I am hale and hearty, my elders seem to be in no particular hurry to welcome me back into the fold. Should the time come when we have need for you, in Doma we shall summon you for you. Until then you are to remain at your post and do all your power to aid our countrymen in Eosia. Such were their words. Is this how far I have fallen? Am I as a falcon bereft of its claws, a dull blade tossed to the wayside by its master? For all I know, I have been all but exiled at this place. I am sorry, Tsukishiro. Heaven knows that you did not come here to listen to my griping. On a brighter note, I just received word from Captain Jack. It would seem some Easterners are causing something of a stir. I suppose I should be grateful that someone still has needs of my services anyhow. It would seem that Kami have led you here at the most opportune... So he asked you for help and now I have to do it. Yes. Alright then. I thank you, my friend. Let us make for Limsa Lubinsa and see what our friends at the Rogues Guild will ask of us. You know, I am happy to see at least all the characters of my class quests, you know, coming back. You know, it really does feel like, you know, I'm not doing this for nothing. You know, I'm building relationships. You know, we call this, what do you call it? Networking. What are you doing here? Get a job. God. So, by the way, like, speaking of jobs, well, not actually, that has nothing to do with the job. What did you like, how did you like Gouda, Ennis, when we went there? Besides, you know, the building and the marketplace being, you know, there. Are you even here? Or are you just fucking dancing around like a dumbass?
Oh, sorry, I'm a mic mute because of the coffee. But it was pretty sad. Enjoyed the scenery and all the place. Can't really say much about anything else.
I will say one thing though, like when we ate those fucking fries from Bramladage, it tasted way better than what I'm used to.
No, that's interesting.
Like, I just thought, wow, these actually taste a lot better. What the fuck? Because they tasted closer to like the fries I used to eat at like this one kinderboerderij in Olmort. And I thought, what the shit? Because you know, like they normally taste good anyway, but these tasted even better. And I really thought, wow, that's crazy. Wonder why. Fresher ingredients, maybe?
Right. Good talk. Maybe we had the lucky batch.
Maybe we did.
Really social people that we met.
It was a fun trip. I was very tired afterwards though, but that's also because I just don't. I don't get enough sleep.
We did walk a lot.
That is true.
Which was pretty good, you know. Walking is
We
good.
walked a lot. It was pretty busy doing the marketplace. That's tiring for me. Like, oh man.
We sat at we sat near grass.
We touched grass. That makes us better people, I think. That's what people on the internet tell me anyway.
Looked at a dog, made sure we didn't curse near children.
More like we failed, but there was no child anymore when we did start cursing, so you know, everything's fine. Here's where we stand. One of the little birds in the Kraken's arms came chirping to me a story about some domens who I reckon are breaking one coat or another. Seems they, the Krakens that is, were but snilchin in the eastern seas when they grabbed the vessel flying Garlean colors as they want to do. But then came the rub. The crew claimed to be Domen, you see, and upon revealing their captor's identity, they changed tack, begging for asylum in Erosian shores, and offering the entirety of their cargo in full in return for safe passage. Call him a bin cove, I don't fucking know. Or a fool, the Kraken captain took the self-styled Domens up on their offer, stowing the eastern treasures. And a stop, please. Fucking white mages, man. I hate white mage supremacy. So, Anis, have you heard that if you are being racist too much, you get a brain tumor?
How so?
We made a video about it. There was this one show that like called like New Amsterdam, I think, where it was like, yeah, your son has a tumor. How did he get this tumor? Because of internalized racism. Unironically, the show said that, like, and it was completely serious too.
You know what? I too would have a brain aneurysm if I believe in this nonsense, but wait, it's an aneurysm. I meant a tumor.
Self-styled Domens up on their offer, showing. I'm gonna get sick from you.
Remember, I'm not healing with any physic. I'm healing with the summoner.
People are not going to be able to fix your fucking nose when I'm done with you. Why is Golbez the size of my fucking shoulder?
It's Garuda, not Golbez. Alright, is Golbez also?
Yeah, I see Golbez here. Oh, I mean XDeath, my bad. XDeath, I meant.
Ah, I see. You're right. Right. Can I think I could comment Golbez.
So, most time I remember that my mind that like the first Final Fantasy game I played was not Dynasty Warrior, no what? I meant fucking, what was the game called? The fighting game. Dissidia. I played that game, that's my first Final Fantasy game, so you know, I look at like Golbez and XDeath and think, oh, these characters are related because they wear badass armor or something like that. Can you blame me? I don't understand English. I see the only two armored characters besides Cecil, which I also thought, you know, was part of this, like these three, I guess. That's like, no, idiot, poop face. Oh, okay. I thought XDeath was like the high commander or something, and Golbez was like someone who worked under XDeath or something like that. That's what I thought. You know, the funny things you can think of, right?
You don't understand, yeah.
But after pulling into port, the funny thing happened. No sooner had the Krakens dropped anchor than the refugee put on their best, beat their cases, and skulked off into the depth of darkness, leaving all their treasures behind. All their treasures save one, a scroll of sorts that had been hiding In a corner, all inconspicuous like, Carvalhan reckons that these Doman refugees have played us for some fun, and they're off selling the skull in the black market for good blunt even as we speak. I can't believe Jack is being racist towards the refugees. Jack, like, these refugees had nowhere else to go. They probably didn't have any choice. Jack, come on. I see. You would have us recover the scroll and crash it and bring the thieving Domans to justice. I am honored to lend what aid I can, yet I cannot help but wonder just what could it be about the scroll that makes it so valuable to my countrymen. Well, I don't know. What does the phone say?
What does the phone say?
Nothing interesting. Okay. Well, we're not going to whittle the scrap just sitting around on our daddles, are we? Let's snitch down. Let's what? Snilch down? What the fuck does that mean? And see the common coves and wards haven't seen. Guys, remember, we cannot accurately translate Japanese to English, and we cannot use like honorifics or like the fucking Eastern name order when it comes to surnames, last names and first names. We cannot do that because that's like not culturally understandable. In the meantime, I'm gonna map the most fucking random ass fucking accents everywhere because that's way more readable, I think. This makes sense to me. I'm a localizer. You do remember what order, eh? Curse, dimmer, damber like yourself, but good luck. You know, people talk like this all the time. What do you mean? Please kill me. Hi, Ennis.
I can't kill you, but
I like how
can,
you change classes as much as Gura changes clothes in a recent fucking cover of Lolly God Requiem. I swear, Gura like the animator who like often animates Gura stuff, like animated Gura's cover of Lolly God Requiem, and he makes her outfit like change every like 5 seconds with the animations. It's pretty fucking cool. I'm being followed. I'll never escape this madman. I should have just taken the ether crystal. Ha, it was a distraction, and it will never find me.
Where is it?
God
damn it! You're not a valid target. What do you mean? Oh well, I'll have my solution.
I'm not valid.
Yeah.
Guess this game is racist. Yeah. Can't believe it.
There you go. And then I'll switch to Dancer. Where's Dancer?
Isn't the color red a nice color? Limsa Luminsa. Where do we go? That was the after council, right? Yes. Yeah, and have you ever thought of just picking a class? This guy has like the Dragon Quest slime on her head. This girl has a Dragon Quest slime on her head.
Really no. Oh yeah, she does. It's the King Slime.
Dennis, do you want to spend $200 on the Dragon Quest 382 HD limited edition?
I'll be spending I'll be spending $500 onto that Ari skin.
How about spending $200 on a really badly made necklace of Aerith, I think? Don't you want Aerith's necklace for $200?
Very bad. Is it official merch?
Yes.
Beautiful. Give me 7.
Why don't you want to pay $900 for an emote?
I mean, I'd rather buy the Mac and the latest Mac PC, you know?
Honestly, at that point, I'd rather you buy the figure.
No, you know what I was spending that money on instead? I'll be buying that $500 skin.
Welcome to the Drowning Bench. Wel, dat is pleasure, miss. It's shield ale. Certainly, miss. Take a seat and I'll bring it straight to you. Change your mind? Oh, I guess it wasn't... Oh, I don't fucking... Strong ale? Certainly, miss. Take a seat. I'll bring it straight to you. Change your mind. Okay, I guess I'm not allowed to choose. You must be here on business. Perhaps I could offer you something from our underground menu. Now, what's your fancy? Guests from the east, you say? Why, yes, I do believe we have some visitors not long ago, matching the description. They left shortly before you arrived. I make a habit of picking my ears up to catch our patrons' every whisper, but the party in question required little such effort. Why, they were shouting off tables of riches and glory and war that could make me wake the dead. Said they were on the way to Wineport. That's where I just fucking came from. The transaction of a lifetime, though. They weren't keen on going into detail. Just between us, I wouldn't be surprised if there was something less than savory about their business. Speaking of savory, can I interest you in a seafood stew? I mean, I don't mind, sure. You're not a real class.
But I am.
No.
Yeah, I'm not real. That's it.
Hey, that's not wine port. That's port wine. Imagine making the mistake of going to port wine. Look at all these players here. None of them do extremes. Actually, most of them are AFK. They're in the game, but they're playing Elden Ring.
I'm impressed I can do that.
They must have a very strong PC. Oh man. I don't know who Hellskier is, but damn you, Hellskier. Getting all of the getting like a bunch of players to join in. So our lads are headed to Wineport, eh? Being a work, Tsukishiro. Remind me to slip I told one some extra blunt next time we stop by the ranch, or at least I don't understand your words. That said, something doesn't sit right with me. No, not with me either. We're getting poisoned. Stop fucking doing that, you fucking child! Cackling their plans for every drunkard in tavern venture to hear. I reckon our friends might be looking to amuse us. If you riddle my guest, keep your... Okay. You know, I saw this YouTube short. And it's like the perfect example of like why you shouldn't leave a dad alone with your children. Like it's just... You have this child with like a helmet on top of like a fucking, what is it, a laundry basket about to fucking slide down the stairs with the dad going like, you can do it, come on! And like the child goes like, I don't know, I'm a bit scared now, and then he just kind of falls off the stairs like with the laundry basket, and he lands on the ground.
Face first.
And he turns around. No, he does turn around and goes like, and with the thumbs up says, "I'm fine, I'm okay." Very happy and everything. No. But I find it funny.
It is funny, but it can also end up with a darker side, because there was one dad who ended up like thinking, well, the kid is running around, let's keep him running around, and it ended up with a heart attack.
Sometimes you don't realize how fragile life is until it happens.
Yeah.
Because like I do find the video itself funny, but I would probably I guess I'm not a very good dad. I would probably side with the mother at that point, like, hey, no, don't do this.
I would probably do something else fun, but that one I would not do.
No, it's like I don't like, especially. Like going off the stairs like that from a laundry basket, like it could very easily you could very easily fall face first somewhere, and then You know, you can just fall like at
wobble
the exact
up
wrong
damage.
spot and break your nose.
Exactly.
Unless your nose is broken, it will never be whole again. Like, you'll have to go, like, sometimes you have to get, like, surgery for your nose to be fixed. You generally don't want a broken nose, if you can help it. Honestly, at that point, just go to the park or something. That they can get a wheel slide or some shit like that, I don't know.
Exactly. Oh, brother's call. I'll be back.
Alright. What do you think, Jackie? And overall, Jack? Jack. Well, there's a bleeding surprise. The code-breaking curs have already bit the blow and hopped the twig. With a caravan's worth of bingo in tow, word is they were last seen beating a path for Bloodshore. Okay. But what could they mean to... Wait a bleeding moment. What if the box not meant for selling, but keeping their throats wet on a long voyage? I reckon our lads are trying to smuggle the scroll home. There's no time to lose. Let's brush off our beater cases and make for Bloodshore all quick-like. I'm just like, I'm pretty sure this is all localized text. I don't know. I don't think he talked that strangely in Japanese. Probably not. Oh, why? Overall, and I'll snilch the north side. Tsukishiro, you take the south. We have to. I feel like I read this in the past with my eyes closed, and now I'm just like looking at this and going, my Vtuber model's losing its mind too. It cannot handle this either. Give me a minute. Can I reset? Yeah, alright. Maybe that's better. Neat. I wanna go with random. What am I gonna get today? I didn't join anything. Fuck off. Do 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 do. Sup? You had to poke our nose our business. I guess we have to leave. You have to leave. You leave. No choice. Oh no, I'm so scared. Oh fuck, I am scared. I don't have. I don't. Hold on a minute. I actually did hold on a minute. What the shit? There you go. Forgot I'm ninja now. I'm not a samurai anymore. That was easy. I do love this place. You know, this seems like a nice place to vacation at. You know, Square Enix does know how to make a nice beach in a video game. Whether it's like this one, or the one in 15, or the one in the 7 remake. If you know, I don't play the 7 remake. I'm pretty sure the beach there is fucking fine. And the bitches are finer. What? I know what I said. So yes, you guys killed a few guys too. Let me guess. You came upon a couple of rough-looking coves. These coves came waving their stabbers in my face before I could edge in a word. I reckon it was the same for you. The skull is nowhere to be seen, nor is anything resembling a ship. If I did not know better, I would say they were a simple group of ruffians enjoying their ill-gotten grog. The dim one sees, but does he truly see? No, these unfortunate men were but pawns in a grand scheme, as disposable as the bottles that now litter the shore. Ah, the main character cringes. Understandable. Meanwhile, your true quarry has boarded the trader and sails for Kurgana, even as we speak, under the auspices of the East Aldenar Trading Company. No less. So cunning a scheme, I wish I had thought of it myself. Or did I? How do you know all, Bugger me? You're the cove from the House of Sticks. No? Karasu. I knew it was you. I already figured it was him. Childhood friends turned to bitter enemies, then friends once more reunited after far too long. Our hero returns and the audience swoons. Oh, what a joyous day. Or is it? No one dies in 14, I swear to God. I'll say this, dim one. For once, you've managed to surprise me. To think that the oh-so-serious Oboro would lie to his elders to avoid having to make a journey home, only to find he wasn't welcome to begin with. Oh, the irony of it all. Enough of your pleading and prattling, Karasu. I want answers. How did you know we were here? Just what is your connection to the thieves we pursue? You mean the thieves who already eluded your clumsy grasp? You, just as I am about to do? I fear that is a story for another day. Really? You have to deal with this guy again. Bah! Effort a slippery bird, that one. Is that daft Wooks an acquaintance of yours? That's news to Jack's Wattles. Meanwhile, we've got our work cut out for us. If you still want to grapple that scroll, is there anywhere we can have a few bits, secret-like? Say no more, Captain Jack. As luck would have it, our base of operations is but a short walk from these parts. Tsukishiro, pray join us at the storehouse. Alright. Not like I'm gonna do anything else. Wow. Requiem. Requiem. What a difficult word, you know? Oh, nice night. Ah. Eh. Oh my god, it's the gatekeeper. Welcome back, Tsukishiro. You may enter. I may, but I won't. Karasu. Vetbeak. Of all the places I thought our search might lead us, never in my wildest dreams that I think it would lead us to him. Come square with me, Oboro. So who is this Karasu Cove? Can we trust him, or is he like us not to stick us with stabbers in our back at the moment we turn a blind eye? No, I mean, yes, I mean, he's neither or both. Perhaps I should say it's complicated. Judging from your reaction, it sure seems as much. Anyway, if our men have set sail for Hingashi, I reckon you've no choice but to do the same. I wasn't exactly preparing for a long voyage, but damned if I'll leave this job half done. That said, ashamed as I am to admit it, this old Jack's first journey to the Far East. I wouldn't know Kugane from Ram Doxy's arse, and I don't know a woke what can do this work without knowing the lay of the land. I mean, I've been there, I can tell you. Worry not, Captain Jack. I have traveled there on many an occasion to procure the tools of my trade from the finest Hingan artisans. It would be my pleasure to serve as your guide. Your presence would be most heartening as well, Tsukishiro. Kugane is a city where anything can happen, and there's no telling what dangers await for us there. I'll agree with that. But mind you, Tsukishiro's right busy mort. What we say we do it this way, Oboro and I will go on ahead and we'll send for you once we've snilched out the place and worked out our next plan of action. A reasonable plan, Captain Jack. In that case, Tsukishiro, pray check in at the storehouse from time to time. I will send word to Yomei when we require your services. In the meantime, may the Kami guide you in your training. Neat. Right. Who the fuck is Yomei? I don't even remember this guy. Ah, Tsukishiro, I have a letter for you from Master Oboro. It would appear that his investigation in Kugane has borne fruit. Here, see for yourself. Alright. Dear Tsukishiro, I hope this letter finds you well. After a long, rather uneventful voyage, we have arrived safely in Kugane. Captain Jack seems quite taken with Hingan culture and is enjoying a stroll in the pleasure quarters at this very moment. But forgive me, are you not interested in a diary of our travels? As for the matter of the scroll, rumors abound of a band of Domans. Scofflaws have been causing a stir in town of late, putting together the accounts we have heard. The good captain and I are convinced that these are the thieves we seek. If the word about town is to be believed, these individuals are far more dangerous than we had imagined. I trust that you have been pursuing your ninjutsu training with your usual diligence. My apologies. Of course you have. In any event, we would have you join. We will be keeping an eye out for your arrival. Seek us in the alley behind the second pier. Okay. It is good to see Master Oboro in good spirits once more. Ever since the elders commanded him to remain in Oshia, he has not quite been himself. After all, a shinobi without a duty to carry out is a hawk with clipped wings. It is good to see Master Oboro soaring high once more. Still, I worry though I have great respect for the man. He can often be too trusting for his own good. Pray go to his side, friend. See that he does not get himself into undue trouble. Alright. Alright. Not to pay more money. God forbid. Ah. Oboro, my dude. Tsukishiro, I thank you for answering my call. Tsubame too has made the journey from the village to join us in retrieving the scroll. It is an honor to stand by your side again, Tsukishiro. Master Oboro will doubtless benefit from your presence as he always does. Likewise, I figured we could use a few more Dambers on the job, so I've sent for Underfoot and the Stray. Their ship should be pulling into harbor before long. In the meantime, allow me to share what we have learned. Reliable sources have it that the theft of the scroll is the work of the Garnet League, a notorious band of outlaws feared throughout Doma. When the Doman rebellion was quashed 1 year ago, many samurai fled the battlefield to escape the Emperor's wrath. Dishonored and unable to return home, most turned to the banditry to eke out a living. To make out a living, but it's eke out a living. Holy shit, might also say make out a oh man, I'm so tired, I don't know, man. It is the most lethal of these warriors who formed the Garnet League. Cutting down innocent men for their coin purses, plundering villages, the men and women of Garnet will gladly stain their hands with blood as long as it means they will live to see tomorrow. Why they covet the scroll so, I cannot say. What I do know is that we do not stop them. They are all but certain to leave 12 corpses in their wake. We must move on quickly. Fortunately, they should not prove hard to find. Confident in their ability to cut down anyone who dares oppose them, they take little trouble to conceal themselves. On the contrary, they parade their garnet-hued kimono for all to see. So you can distinguish them from the similarly garbed Sekiseigumi by their lack of hakama and their singularly uncouth demeanor. Uncouth. Let us split up and cover as much ground as we can, Tsukishiro. I would entrust the Shiokaze hostelry and the Rakuza district to you. Keep to the shadows and gather what knowledge you can. When we are done with the task, you let us reconvene here. Oh, what have you say, my dude? Yeah, that's Nashu. We don't wanna deal with Nashu. With the R2 quest. Oh god damn it. Use hide to gather information. It would be nice if I could see better. So fucking dank. When the game gets dark, the fucking like my monitor gets really fucking dark. I can't see. It turns into a mirror. Kind of a problem I have with it. So otherwise, it's a very nice monitor. It just doesn't do dark scenes very well. These men look like the members of the Garnet League. They seem to be discussing something. One day, she has us sneaking into a bleeding imperial storehouse, and the next, the Confederacy is chasing us halfway across the Ruby Sea. Sakura could pay us twice what she does, and it wouldn't be bloody worth it. Come on now, even if you must admit it was quite a little adventure, though it was fortunate we came upon those Erosian pirates when we did, and that they believed our little ruse. In the end, we made it here with our little prize, did we not? We simply needed it. Ah, that's interesting. But we didn't all make it. Or have you forgotten about those we left behind at the Bloodshore? Cut down by your pursuers, no doubt. The poor bastards whose brilliant idea was to go along with that masked man's plan anyway. If our brothers could not fend for themselves, they have only themselves to blame. As for our mysterious benefactor, he led us here as promised, did he not? Now we need only wait for a client to show and deliver the goods, and we'll never need to worry about being hungry again. Speaking of which, just how long does our man mean to keep us waiting? I'm beginning to wonder if someone isn't playing all of us for fools. No, we were late with our delivery after all. Word has it our client returned to Koryu when we did not show, and now is making the long journey back to Kugane. We owe him some patience, do we not? Interesting.
Oh, this course seems to be a bit low.
These men look like members of the Garnet League. They seem to be discussing something. I swear, I just want to...
Has there been anybody jumping in or out of the
No.
party finder?
No, there hasn't. I swear, I just want to see... I think all the real players are playing Elden Ring. Not gonna lie.
Damn it.
I swear, I just want
I have some sad news. Not just for 10 minutes. So I'll be eating again. I'll be right back. I'll just leave the party finder. Let's hope they come when I'm back.
Yeah. I swear, I just want to see what all the fuss was about. Barely put a finger on the thing, and next I knew it, Sakuro's blade was at my throat. I thought she was going to cut me down right on the spot. Put yourself in her shoes. They say our client is such a dangerous man. He's been known to kill those who renege on their agreements. If anything happened to the school, her life and ours would be as good as forfeit. You're saying she's as scared as us, Sakura Brightblood, who single-handedly cut down 100 Garleans in a day during the rebellion? Sakura Brightblood, who dyes her hair red with the blood of her foes? She cuts an imposing figure. This is true, but deep down she's actually quite the sensitive type. Sensitive? Don't make me laugh. So funny. Ah, that's very interesting. I feel like I've heard Sakura before. I feel like I've heard of that character before, but maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Maybe. Well then, that is interesting. What could that all mean? Beep beep boo boo. Beep beep boo 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 boo. Beep beep boo 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 boo. Hi Oboro. It would seem we have everyone assembled. Excellent. Let us share all we have learned. Allow me to see if I have this right. So in short, the Garnet League lifted the scroll from the Garlean storehouse at the bidding of an unknown Hingan client. They meant to sail straight from Yongxia to Kugane, but ran afoul of the Confederacy, doubtless because they were too poor to pay the ruby tithe. In fleeing, they were then captured by the Krakens, who they claimed to be Roman refugees seeking asylum. Upon arriving in Rosia, they've made off with the scroll and eventually found safe passage to Kugane with Karasu's aid. That one's motives remain as inscrutable as ever, but I digress. Furthermore, they are led by one Sakura Brightblood, about whom no small number of tall tales are told. Regardless of their veracity, there can be no doubting that she is a formidable opponent. For my part, I heard that she is most protective of the scroll and keeps it on her person at all times, night and day. I heard that Sakura and her followers have rented a room at the Bokairo, an inn in the town famous for its hot spring baths. All old Jax managed to whittle is that the cove is right fond of flowing logs, and that she fancies herself a cup of tea making a trip from the inn to the tea house and back at least twice a day. You know, with this kind of information, I think that's enough for 47 to think of an assassination attempt. That is most enlightening, Captain Jack. Now, we must find a way to get our hands on the scroll before Sakuro's client arrives. But how? We could challenge her to simple combat, but the Sekiseikumi would not look kindly on that. Besides, we are shinobi, are we not? We must use stealth to our advantage. We simply need a plan. Shop. Look out below, on the foot's on the scene. Good to see you again, Tsukishiro. We can't wait to snilch on the new tricks you've learned from your friends here. What's a Mordcut to do? Got herself from some. What's a Mordcut to do to get herself some sushi? I'm bloody starved. And what's with all those bleeding seagulls? I swear, if another one takes a shite on my hair, it'll be the seagull stew for dinner tonight. We can poop on her! What? Wait, that's it, Vtuber. You're a bloody genius, and so am I reckon. Gather around and lend your bottles, my friends. All Jack's got a plan. First, we catch Sakura as she's beating her way from the inn to the tea house. On the foot, Vtuber, Tsubame, you three will be in charge of causing a scene and stopping the Mort in her tracks. Meanwhile, Tsukishiro, you make your way to the perch atop the market and drop some imitation seagull shite down from above. Okay. What with her precious locks all muckled up, the Mort's sure to make for the hot springs. She can't very well bring the scroll into the water, so we just follow along, all stealthy-like, and eat it from whatever basket she stowed it away in. For good measure, Oboro, I'll head to the bathhouse as well, and keep the girl occupied until Tsukishiro has the scroll safely in her... A most impressive plan, Captain Jack, but I have one question. How do you propose that the two of us keep Sakura occupied? Oboro, surely you remember Visit to Bond's Lake and the little show I put for our pirate friend. It's all quite simple, really. I am not certain I understand what you... on second thought, I am not quite convinced this is the best course of action. Give yourself some more credit, lad. Now, Tsukishiro, you'll want to climb up the roof atop the Bokairo and then make your way across the wire atop the markets. Here, this white die should do suitable seagull shite impersonation. Once on the foot and the gang lures Sakura into position, let her fly. What the fuck, man? Alright, lasses, look sharp. We'll meet you back here once I can't believe we're actually going with the seagull poop plan. Alright then. This is my life now, I guess. Throwing fake seagull poop at some woman. That's our great plan. That's what I signed up for. As for going on top of the building, I mean, I've done it before, but it's been a while. I don't remember how to get up there. Keep lookout from a high perch. Wait, what? It's not like... That's weird. It's still like a circle or something like that. I guess we'll go up there, maybe? I fucking misjumped. Okay.
Well, I'm back.
Oh, that was quick.
I didn't feel like eating much after the breakfast.
I see.
You see, there's this infinite level of greed when you go to breakfast or to any restaurant where you're like, you bought that. Better clean it, because otherwise you wasted money.
I get that. I understand that 100%. I hate wasting food.
Sadly enough, we couldn't win. No, we couldn't do the Asian strat.
What?
No more space, but there was still some left. Who knows what's gonna happen with all the cheese?
I don't know. You can put it in the localization.
Ah, nice. Lie to me. Fantastic.
I'm gonna drop seagull shit on someone's face. Look, it's my victim. The pain! Oh, the pain! My poor girl, whatever is the matter? Someone, anyone find a healer? The girl needs help. Seagull poop. What was that? Gah, bird shite. Oh, bloody brilliant. Why does he speak like an Englishman? Thank you, kind sir and madam, but worry not, I am not ill. You see, I simply haven't had a bite to eat all day. Is that all now? Fortunately, the Shiokaze hostelry is but a short walk away, and I hear their sushi is positively to die for. Shall we? My hair, my beautiful hair! Back to the bathhouse, I suppose. I can't believe we're like beating the whole league because the leader is having a woman moment. Easiest job of my life. 47 could never. You searched the basket, but to no avail. The school must have been around somewhere. Ah, she hid it in her tits, didn't she? We should have figured that one out.
Yes, you can find her in the bathhouse, actually.
Hold on, okay, hold on.
Okay. This.
Right.
Could be the
Holy
recognized
shit, she's fucking ripped! Dude, like, she would kick fucking Jack and Oberose's asses right here.
But instead, she's swooned by Jack and Obrose's compliments.
She could punt him if she wanted to. Oh, that was my job done. Can't believe Elden Ring really, like, I should have, honestly, we should probably have thought about, like, Elden Ring just taking up people's time.
Yeah.
I guess we didn't really think that there would be an overlapping, like, you know, player base. But then when you think about it, like, the ones doing the challenge ones with extremes and shit, they were more likely to play Elden Ring, I guess. Imagine that, Dennis, you could have just played Elden Ring instead.
I could have. Here we go, that's the button I was looking for.
Wait, why am I here?
Yeah. Get rid of it. Nice. There we go.
So, you know, and whenever anyone joins the party, right, you have to ask first and foremost, how was Elden Ring?
Let's see, this was this one? No, maybe I'm looking into it. No, Natural Disasters European, I think it was this one. Let's see, if I go to the chat, maybe the people will mention Elden Ring. Why do tank players fantasize player Fantasia to Lalafells in the summer?
Sorry, I have to process that for a bit. What?
Why do tank players Fantasia just change their race to Lalafell in the summer?
Less body heat? Question mark?
The day gets longer and the dark night gets shorter.
Ah, I'm lost.
And the dark nights get shorter.
Oh no. Oh, fuck you. Kill yourself, honestly. That was a bad joke. Can you go on with a good pun?
No, it's not mine, so no.
So, how did this small person die? In 14. How did he like, why is he so squashed up? He lala fell.
Oh.
You know, Anis, if the seagull didn't work right, the second plan was to have Jack shit on her hair. Because then she'd have Jack shit.
Damn it. I'm gonna copy this.
Now that was some fun, if I do say so myself. As for the cove, I wouldn't fret. Like us not, the cabbe and underfoot dwacked her off Jafel or some of Kogana's finest delicacies. No doubt you're right, Captain Jack. In the meantime, pray show me the squad Tsukushiro to see just what it is that's so mysterious employer cove it so. Why give him pants? What is this?
Did that convince you to do a Leviathan EX?
No.
Why?
You already did Leviathan EX.
I know, it's just that there was somebody who made a picture of it like at 2 a.m. 2 o'clock in the evening. To convince people to join his trial.
Forbidden summoning, say it ain't so.
Where is it? S-A-R-R-N-A. Even Stormblood, but how would that be?
I know Mudra from my own grandmom, but that sounds right dangerous. It is indeed, Captain Jack. The legends say that if the summoner's focus wanes for even a moment, the monstrous beast called forth by this mudra will not hesitate to devour him whole. Many years ago it was gifted from our village to the king of Doma, then sealed away to be used only in the most dire of circumstances, but it was lost in the chaos of the Guardian invasion and never seen again, so it has been sleeping in an imperial vault all these years. So even with the bleeding, all-powerful summoning at their fingertips, the Domans still couldn't hold off the Empire. I guess it wasn't all it was cracked up to be, eh? On the contrary, we never had the chance to find out. Master Gekkai, who let the shinobi deemed the risk too great and refused to employ it, even as our nation fell. Whether Master Gekkai plotted his betrayal even then, or whether he had our countrymen's best interest at heart, I cannot say, though I would like to believe the latter. Nonetheless, it is clear that none in Garlemald knew of the school's true power, and so it sat untouched. It was stolen by the Garnet League at the bidding of some unknown master. But aside from my fellow shinobi, who out there would know of the school's true power, but it matters little now. We have the school and I must return it to the rightful home in my village. Afraid I can't let you do that, friend. I promised the Krakens I'd bring the scroll back to them, and I'll not have it said that Jack ain't a man of his wits. After all, the scroll's been missing from your village for 20-odd summers, no? Clearly one suffering much. That is hardly the issue, Captain Jack. The scroll is an ancient treasure. It belongs in Doma. It belongs to those what found it, and that's the Krakens. Gods, if you ain't a stubborn bastard. I think we should just burn the scroll, honestly. Gentlemen, must you make such a scene? After all, strictly speaking, the scroll belongs to neither of you. Karasu, wherever did you... never mind, thank you for guiding us here. You may rest assured that the scroll will safely return to Doma. You have my gratitude. Oh, Oboro, my dear sweet, deluded Oboro, you grow ever dimmer by the day. Do you truly believe that I do what I do for you? I did say that I was pulling all the strings in this little puppet play, did I not? Very well, allow me to put it in words even you can understand. The scroll belongs in Hingashi to the master I now serve. My mistake was in entrusting to Sakuro and her lackeys what I should have seen to myself from the very start. Oh well, live and learn, I suppose. I mean, you told us about the location. In any event, allow me to propose a simple transaction. You hand over the scroll and I return your friends to... with their heads still attached to their bodies. A fair trade, no? Karasse, you craven. On second thought, haha, yes, I do believe we could have even more fun. Keep your eyes and ears out, dim one. You'll be hearing from me again soon. Did we really need Karasse to come back and be a joke again? Curse it all. And here I believe the man had turned over a new leaf after leaving Gekkai. But no, it would seem he was simply found another villain to serve. Once a book, always a book, I reckon, and a sharp one at that. On the foot and the stray aren't the types to get boned so easily. As long as we have the scroll, Karasse is not like to cause our friends any harm, and yet he is as unpredictable an adversary as they come. We must proceed with caution. Forgive me, Tsukushiro, it would mean much to me if we would remain in Kugane until our work here is through. Pray continue to train in your ninjutsu, and I call upon you again. Yes. It is good to see you, Tsukushiro. I have heard nothing from Karasu since we last met. It would seem we have no choice but to take matters into our own hands. And yet, in our current state, we are outmanned. In hopes of bolstering our ranks, I reached out to Princess Yuki, pride of the Yatsurugi clan. Her skills and knowledge of these lands would surely avail us in our effort, I thought. I am pleased to say that she was more than happy to lend her aid, doubtless in no small part due to your own efforts on her behalf. Judging from her words, she is quite eager to prove herself, perhaps a bit over-eager. I would ask you to keep an eye on her, lest she go running off into some sort of trouble. Which mayhap she already has, and she should have arrived hours ago. Perhaps she has simply gotten lost on the way, or stopped off for sushi and tea. Might the two of you be so kind to search for her in my stead, Captain Jack? See if she is not in Rakusa district, and Tsukishiro, please search for the markets of Kogane. Dori, I will remain here in case she has simply been delayed in her journey. I can't believe this guy's wearing the same armor as Ennis. How dare he steal his image? Where could she be? Where the fuck is this princess? You're not a princess. You're a dude. Men cannot be princesses. How could you say such a thing? It's true though. There's Yuki. Tsukishiro, whatever are you doing here in Kugane? Not that I'm complaining, of course. I'm always happy to see the shinobi who helped bring prosperity back to my homeland. Yes, thanks to you, my people are doing wonderfully. The only downside of it is that now I have to be a proper princess again. Akagi, he's my personal bodyguard now, you see. Was none too happy when I told him I'd be heading to Kugane. In fact, Yuki, Princess Yuki, come back at once! Oh, else, what's all? Oh, shit, oh no. I just have to help you and Oboro in return for everything you did for me. Surely you understand, Tsukishiro. Can you go find Akagi and just tell him that I don't know, that I happened to opt on the ship to Rosia or something? But I lie. Would I do such a thing? Dude, you're not very good at your job. Tsukishiro, fancy meeting you here. You're an awful long way from home, eh? Speaking of which, you haven't by any chance seen her highness anywhere, have you? I caught her sneaking out of the castle and followed her here to Kugane, but I seem to have lost her. Oh, well, you know. Hey, Rosia, you say? God, what is the girl thinking? If anything happened to her, I'd never... But there's no time to lose. To the docks! Princess Yuki, wait for me! Princess Yuki! Man, this is gonna be his longest fucking misadventure ever. Yuki. Maybe you should have... Because you sent Billy that far, because you're not upset some other place. Thank you, Tsukishiro. I pray forgive me for asking you to lie on my behalf. I had half a mind to tell Akagi the truth, but then he might have offered to help calm me for a bit. The man means well, but I hear that we face a most dangerous foe, and I simply didn't have the heart to place Akagi in danger. You understand, don't you? In any event, I do believe we've kept Oboro long enough. Oh, finally! Finally, someone joined the party! And let's ask him, how was Elden Ring? Are you there? Oh.
Yes, I am there.
Tell him how Elden Ring was. He's gonna be so confused. He's gonna be so confused. What the fuck are you talking about? I wonder how he's gonna reply. He's definitely thinking about something, like what? Where did that come from? Thank you for leading Your Highness here at Tsukishiro. Princess Yuki, thank you for making the journey to Kugane. Before we proceed, I would hear also you might know of recent events in Higashi. I can't read the chat, I'm in a cutscene. As you doubtless know though, Higashi appears to outsiders to be a land at peace. Beneath the surface, rival warlords are ever scheming to undermine each other's power. In that sense, it is entirely within the realm of possibility that one of them has employed a shinobi to gain hidden advantage over his foes. But this is merely a speculation. Twice I might also unable to uncover any tangible evidence as to who might be behind these recent events. I see, thank you Princess, and so it remains a mystery. What foul master does the treacherous quo serve? Now, dim one, is that any way to talk about a dear old friend? Karasu, you have some gall to call yourself my friend. What have you done with Tsubame and the others? But what's this? The dim one is joined by one new companion after the next. Our hero is wounded. Was his friendship not enough? Why are the geniuses of this world so misunderstood? Anyhow, I was hoping you'd ask. As a matter of fact, I have just a present for you. It's a game I'd like to call Kill or Watch Your Friends Be Killed. Do you like the name? I thought of it myself. The rules are quite simple. Your precious Swallow and the others are being held captive by the Garnet League on the Isle of Beko. You simply need to match in a cut down Sakura and her men, and free your companions from the shackles. Succeed and I'll forget about the scroll, and you can all go marching happily back to Doma. Phil, and I get the scroll and Sakura bathing your blood tonight. Ha 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 ha, yes I do believe there's something in for it forever. I'll be watching from the shadows. You do quite try to keep them entertained, don't you? Guess we shouldn't have pooped on her hair. Bah! Does his villainy know no bounds? I'm not keen on agreeing on those terms, but it doesn't seem we have much choice in the matter. If it's a fight he wants, it's a fight he'll get. Together we can take those Garnet curse. What do you say, Tsukishiro? I mean, I'm fucking ready. Forgive me, my friend. If only I had been quicker to unravel Karasu's schemes, I would not have to place you in danger like this. Still, it heartens me to know you stand with us. Same holds true for me, lass. While I'm not proud we let Wook get the better of us, I feel a lot safer knowing a dammer like yourself is on our side. Let us get on the foot of Akebe out of there right quick like. Ever since the elders told me that my presence was not needed in the village, I have struggled to find meaning in my daily existence. For whom do I fight? For what greater purpose? Now I have found an answer. It is for you, my friends. You who have stood beside me in the darkest times and who have known me here strength inside me that even I had long forgotten. You who... This is no time for prattle, lad. Oh, haven't you noticed the princess has already hopped the twig? Dust off your breeches, let's move. Oh shit. What the fuck? I was having a heartfelt moment. The man speaks true, yes. We must be strong with both body and mind if we hope to prevail the Isle of Beko when our friends await us, yes. Alright, I can finally read the chat. I'm too broke to buy AAA games. God damn it. I think everyone joining us would be someone who hasn't played for Elden Ring.
The chances are true. I have literally yelled in Lim Solominsa and then went to Discord server and asked there.
Yeah.
And as of the moment, we're waiting. I don't know if he just happened to find the party finder or not. Maybe in the case of Luvana, it might be the case. But yeah, that's what we are at now.
Oh man.
Ah, right. It's because you're not part of my party. I can't target or hit you with any party-wide stuff.
Yeah, go fuck yourself. I'm gonna get some cola.
Where did you go to?
You'll never fight me!
You see, Jess, you'll have to hide like at some fucking pixel in a map and then make sure the camera doesn't look anywhere up for me not to be able to find you on stream. Walk teleports down. Oh well. I should have known. Mizu. Of course, Mizu. Yeah, of course that's the place where they are. And there he is. Now I can annoy him. How do I do that? What do I do? What can I do to annoy him?
Hello?
Yes?
What are you talking about?
Nothing. I was just thinking of how can I annoy you. I cannot even give you a shield because you're not my party. Fuck.
This might.
I can only reach.
I know this must be like 9/11 for you.
Horrible, honestly. I know what I'll do. I'll just use the Blue Eyes White Dragon. That's the solution.
You can't just solve everything with Blue Eyes White Dragon, Sadis.
I have no choice. That's the only card I have.
Wow, as an astrologer, you must have like lots of cards in your deck, right?
If the 2B boots didn't banana income my girl, I would use it more often. Ah, right. I know what to do.
What are you reading?
Nothing. I'm still in that one chat. What was it called? Novice chat.
I see.
Where where both new players and old players are in there, or crowned players, better put. And they're talking about the 2B outfits. And it is true that the 2B boots do like make your legs banana, like smush like banana. No, I should be able to give you. No, I can't even give you a buff.
I have to leave for a bit.
Come on. Oh well.
To my surprise, I would seem Karasu has alerted our foe to our presence. Let us proceed with caution. There is no telling what manner of treachery the quell has in store for us. Alright.
Good luck, Jess. I gave you a regen, maybe you carry it over.
You want us a regen? Also, oh, wait, yeah, no, we did not carry over.
Sad. The soldiers in the lobby.
These guys
Now
didn't.
I get butterflies on my staff.
These guys wouldn't even know.
Oh well, I'm more of a fan of Black Mage anyway. I can't even spam my spells.
I have a problem that my gear is not good enough for this.
Sucks to you, mate.
It really does. I have to get more creative and actually, you know, only use AoEs.
You know what? Maybe you're even safer by just doing single targets and not getting everybody's attention.
Maybe.
So so only one guy aggroes you, and then the rest aggroes like a Oroboro or something.
Oroboro.
Or well, Jack heals you.
Jack is not a healer.
He is now.
Something smell. Oh, it's a trap. Something smell.
And can't use any AoE spells to be annoying with Black Mage. Damn it.
Wait, am I supposed to do something? Damn, they found me out. Now what do I do? My special strategy, just keep running until I can fucking cut on them again.
You know, if we wait any longer with no luck, maybe we could turn this into a last-minute grinding stream.
Yeah, we might do that if it takes if it's gonna take any longer. Well, Alice, what have we learned? Anticipate fucking, like, popular games coming out. You've got more courage than sense coming this far. If we fought on the same side, I could see myself getting to like you, but we serve another master, and he just so happens to be demanding one. Don't give me that look. We've all got to make a living as this is the best way we know how. Now draw your blades.
At the final level, by any chance?
Yes. How so?
Like, no, I mean, is this the final quest before level 7?
No, this is 65.
65.
I've got a race still. God damn it. What a pain. Who's pulling me everywhere? Go fuck yourself. It's not even Anna's pulling me this time. What the shit?
Well, just while you're coming back, we have a new one.
Nice. Tell him Elmo knows where you live. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, offense guys, but it's getting a bit too hot for me. Can you go kill yourselves? Holy shit, I'm fucking dying. Oh, fuck you! You can't!
Oh, no, bro, start healing already. Oh, wait, it was Jack was the healer.
Yeah, I think Oboro was the healer. He's a ninja.
You saw what? They all heal.
Your mom heals.
You're the only one who can't use cure.
Well, my job here is done. But there's still enemies. Oh, you guys can't kill the rest? Well, why do they have so much more HP? What the shit? Holy shit.
Yes, we got a healer.
Nice. But is it a real healer though?
Yes, it's a white mage.
I mean, like, well, like, are they not gonna just change classes the moment you look away?
Well, he jumped in as a white mage, so...
Blades are whirling through the air, blood watering the fields, shinobi fighting side by side, all for the sake of their dear friends. Could there be a more moving sight? Our heroes more moved to tears, or not? But do not worry, as promised I will turn your precious swallow with nary a feather out of place, once you hand over the scroll, of course. What foolery is this, Kara? So we played your little game and we won, did we not? Are you not a man of your word? Oh, my poor stupid Oboro, how dim can one man get? Didn't anyone ever tell you that promises are made to be broken? Especially mine? Now, hand over the scroll, and quickly now. I don't particularly enjoy killing my dear friends, but that's never stopped me before. Oboro, the scroll! And as I am hearing some background noise, I don't know, don't want to be rude, but like... Very good, Dim one. Yes, I dare say you've played your role to perfection. Fly away home, little swallow. We've had enough fun for today. Huh. Not even Cross saw that one coming. Incompetent fools, the lot of you. How long do you intend to keep me waiting for what is rightfully mine? Lord Hanzo, you couldn't have come at a better time. You'll be happy to know I have just what you've been looking for. Behold. I mean, the legendary Hanzo, the one who was named after, who an academy got named after him, the one whose granddaughter constantly gets her clothes whipped off of, that Hanzo, the legendary Hanzo. Our hero has truly outdone himself this time. At long last, the ancient secrets of Hingan Ninjutsu will be his. Do tell me, Lord Hanzo, when will training begin, Lord Hanzo? Well, nice person you work for. Karasu isn't dead, by the way. Like, he can't die. Like, it's 14. People don't die in 14. Stupid. Silence, Whelp. The bastard get of Sasuke the shamed deserved not but a quick death. Very well, a brood of Doman dogs who would call themselves shinobi. You stand before Hanzo the Hidden, 12th Lord of the Kakushi clan, and you should consider yourself fortunate that I do not cut you down where you stand. And you would call your pretty petty tricks ninjutsu? I spit on you, ninjutsu. Your very existence brings dishonor to every true shinobi who has ever lived. Yes, those of my clan, the original and true practitioners of the art. Be thankful that I have more important matters to attend. Enjoy what little remains of your miserable lives. Your time will come, and before you know it. Forgive me, my friends. Pray give me a moment to take in all we just saw. Crawling in my skin, these wounds, they will not heal. I do not know where to even start. Karasu killed off before our very eyes the forbidden mudra in the hands of this Hanzo, who claims to hail from the clan who founded our art and who harbors a grudge against Master Sasuke, and in turn us, for reasons I can scarce begin to understand. Though it may be small effort, we can take heart in one matter. In truth, the skull Hanzo now holds is but one half of the whole. Alone it is all but worthless. The other half is tucked safely away in our village, far from Hanzo's peering eye. It is a secret known only to the elders, entrusted to me by the old hermit before I took my leave. Is that so? I would have appreciated if someone could have shared that knowledge with me as well. The old hermit always did like you better for some reason. Still, I do not expect this Hanzo to give up easily. Whatever the true nature of the grudge he holds against the founders of our village, it seems to nigh border on obsession. I've only seen him for 2 seconds, and I think so anyway. Our adversary claims to hail from Kakushi clan. Princess Yuki, are you familiar with the name? If I remember the histories correctly, they achieved great renown for their exploits in battle during the Age of Strife. It was said that a single Kakekakushi fought with the strength and skill of 1,000 lesser shinobi, until one day, when a vengeful warlord razed their village to the ground, slaughtering even wives and babes. The Kakekakushi on the battlefield too disappeared one after the next, an inglorious end by any measure. If this Hanzo is truly a descendant of the clan, I would stand to reason that he would seek revenge against those who betrayed his ancestors, but how this is connected to Sasuke, I cannot say. But if there's one thing I know, is that I'm not going to just stand by while this Hanzo plunges our nation into another age of war. I will return home and see if there's any more knowledge of the Kakekakushi to be had. Thank you, Princess. We are counting on you. For our part, we should return to Yongxia. Once Hanzo realizes that he only possesses half of the knowledge he seeks, he is like to turn an eye to our village. We must warn the elders. If it's all the same, I reckon I'll join you. I am not keen on showing my face in Limsa till I've got the goods I came for in my daddles. That said, someone needs to see to it that all's Bob back at home. On the foot, Vkebbe, can I count on you to keep things in order while I have business here? Aye aye, Captain. Consider it done. Welcome me if this journey hasn't been one surprise after the next, and something tells me the best is yet to come. You'll be joining us for Jitsu Kashiro for all time's sake. I cannot thank you enough, friend. The journey to Yongxia is a long one. After we arrive, let us rest up to the village of Namai. My long-awaited homecoming. For the first time since I left in pursuit of Karasu. Karasu, have you truly left this world for good? If it's anything like last time and it's 14, no. He'll be back. Alright, time to find the fucking party finder again. Nou, hold on here. I have returned once more. Hey.
Yeah, good lord. I've been looking at the video guides for what's the title? Byoko? Byoko, holy hell, is it a lot more punishing.
Are we gonna do minimum item?
No.
No?
Are they asking for minimum item? Do you want minimum item?
Yeah, that was the plan, because the only one we didn't want to do minimum item was the Monster Hunter one, because the one is annoying. We want to do minimum item because we were just destroying bosses with ease. I think if we were to fail the boss a lot, like maybe we'd consider otherwise, right?
You see, I didn't tell these guys, so there's the problem.
You could ask them if they would mind if it was like minimum item level. Come and I will make the journey for the village alone. Forgive me, but elders are not like to smell on the sudden arrival of outsiders. Then we will report on all we saw in Hingashi and gather what wisdom we can pray wait for us here. We will return as soon as we are able to. I do not ask for he was welcome, but well, I suppose there is no putting it off any longer. It seems we're on our own for the time being. Reckon I can find some bingo and a couple of doxies in this place. Just having a bit of an amuse. But with the Hanzo on the prowl, it's best we both keep our stabbers sharpened. God damn it. Tsukishiro. Oboro got back not long ago. Mumbled something about his trip to village was uneventful and dragged his bitter cases off somewhere or another, looking at the ground all the while. Jack knows how to read a cove, and something tells me the boy ain't right these days, like he's carrying the weight of a world on his shoulders. You know, the lad better than anyone. You reckon there's somewhere he'd be turned one off to, looking for his clear his head? A waterfall. Now that you mention it, I did hear the sound of running water when I went to the stall the other day. I'm not quite sure I riddle ye, but if that's where you think the lad is, like us not right. Let's go see if okay. 68. I think I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Yeah. Whoa. Wrong button.
Let's see, we have... Yeah, we're almost there.
Why am I muted?
Looking at it from here, it's...
Why am I muted? What? Why am I muted?
I don't know why you're muted. All I know is that the other guy didn't say anything, and so I'm just gonna assume that no, it's gonna stay synced and not minimum item level. But the next one, I have to point that out.
But I like seeing old content synced. Item synced or level synced?
Just level synced for now.
Have you asked them if they wanted item synced?
I did, but the 4 that were in, or the 3 that were in the party didn't give any answers, so I'll leave it at honestly. No, not. I'm gonna keep that synced for now. Sadly.
Anyway, have you heard of the sex law that we're gonna apparently implement on July? Oh boy, full party. Let's go. I need to return to
Tell me
Samurai.
about it.
Hold on, let me return to Samurai first before we do anything.
Right.
But basically,
I think they're all entities. Thanks. Now that I think about it.
before I tell you about it, I need to.
Then I am going to be attacked. Where is my 4? No, I'm gonna play spell. Yeah.
I need to tell you about like a certain event that happened. So, do you know of this BN'er called Ali Bey? Have you ever heard of the name?
Isn't that this? Yeah, I do know of the rapper. What about her?
You see, he has been to court recently because I don't know if it was his girlfriend or wife or whatever, but they had a bit of a haha funny bedtime. But now she says that like, oh no, you see, he struggle snuggled me.
Of course, yes, go on.
And like there's gonna be a court case about that, right? Like she has to prove, right, that like the thing happened and shit. They have a bit of a back and forth, some people do for silly things. I don't know who to really believe,
Yeah, it's a he said, she said situation.
But the problem is now, like, someone decided, you know what? Now we're gonna make a law in July that, the burden of proof is on the accused. So basically, women
we're going to feminist route.
Yeah, we're going to feminist route. He snuggled. He snuggled, like, lazy green rapey kind of stuff,
Yeah.
Yeah. I think.
All right, it's time to go mad and start accusing every woman of being the rapist.
No, honestly, they don't seem to understand this, but the only thing this does is make their like words seem less convincing. Because now I'm going to start to believe that Ali Bey was actually innocent.
Yeah, me too.
Otherwise, why do I have to go so far? Like, he was crying to at court, like, I didn't do it, I swear. I don't know whether to believe that or not, right? But I also think to myself, like, I don't know, man. Seems kind of shady to me at this point. His lawyers too like saying things like this seems a bit like odd. They also suddenly like can shit out like a bunch of witnesses, and I'm really wondering what did they witness exactly? No. You guys know the mechanics? I don't know shit. YouTube video.
Is it smart to make us? So, you remember the stack mark, right?
Yeah.
This fight? It's gonna happen twice, but we have to split up as groups.
I see. I see. Ominous winds.
This is one of these things.
So, try to split up in groups.
Also, another one is that when a stack marker happens, we also have to split in groups, because we get debuffed. The first group that gets hit by the stack gets debuffed, and if they jump into another stack marker, they die. Let me see. Over at the beginning. There were so many fucking things happening in the beginning.
Wait, am I the only healer? Yeah, wait, why do we have only one healer? I can switch to white mage. Oh.
Just leave.
How do I leave?
Just to press U.
We can also vote it to abandon, but okay, yeah.
No, we like to leave. It's faster for some reason.
That makes
for some people.
That's fair.
I'll do a ready check one more time.
I said it, right? I said it. Did we have a real healer? And she's not gonna change classes when it happens. And look at that. They change classes when it happens.
I think that's the 30 thing. When did that happen?
I told you.
Because it was... Yeah, well, Happens once in a while.
Alright. Alright.
One more time, we're splitting up.
So I guess I'm gonna be on group 1. You're gonna be on group 2. I have some... What the fuck is this? Dance partner.
Yeah, you're the highest DPS, so now you get buffed by the healer. By the dancer.
Oh, I'm the highest deep... Oh, I'm so happy with the voice of confidence, but like... Reaper isn't better than... Is not better than me?
I don't know. That's what the dancer said.
Oh, that said so. This was the video I sent. It's pretty short. Yeah, but I don't, I don't want to see the video because that's boring. I want to experience pain. Can I copy and paste the video?
Hi everyone, welcome to the visual guide for the Jade Star Extreme. This is the new Extreme Primal Raid made available by patch 4.
By the way, Ominous Wind happens at a phase where, basically, so there was the splitting part that I mentioned, right?
Mm-hmm.
New Sun. Killing this boss is a great way to earn your stripes, so grab 7 of your closest buster.
The splitting part, that was to avoid the debuff that the stack marker gives, right?
Yeah.
After that, it's the Ominous Wind part. You get this red aura surrounding your character. That's where you know you have the Ominous Winds, right? And you have to obviously stay away from the other people that have the red aura.
This is lethal damage unless shared with others. Immediately after, you'll again grab the player with the highest.
That's the one thing. And that happens when the boss stands in the middle of the arena and starts shooting out these red orbs.
Okay.
Stakes will also place a physical vulnerability up debuff on any players that share that damage. This means to ensure no deaths occur, the group will have to split into 2 to stack with each grabbed player. You'll also want both tanks to be the top 2 enmity targets at all times to ensure smooth grabs each time. When the boss returns to the center...
Ah, right, and apparently the red orbs, if you get hit, it takes away your TP.
TP.
Yeah, this guide is old.
But this is actually a pretty well fight.
Relenting anguish, players need to be ready to dodge the spiral of orbs that spawn from the boss and move slowly towards the outer edge. 1 tank, 1 healer, and 1 damage dealer will also be afflicted with Ominous Wind during this time. These afflicted players will need to avoid each other or it will explode and probably kill them. The boss will also be casting fire and lightning during this time, so make sure you're
I'll keep it simple with and we'll see the rest of the phase later, right?
Mm-hmm.
The second phase.
Why am I given a triangle though?
Because you're in the group shapes.
Oh.
To make it easier. For the stacks. For the stack marker. After that.
Kira's in the wrong group. Go to group.
I can't pull.
Go to group 2, stupid.
I think the person would understand, but we'll find out in the fight. Once later in the fight, the boss splits, right?
Mm-hmm.
When the tiger okay, look, he explains it too. The split. The one group will deal with the tiger, while the other group will keep the big guy away, right? The tiger has a big cleave, so don't stand in front of him.
Group 2 will deal with tiger once it spawns, and group 1 will deal with the big guy. Alright.
And also, the boss will also mark 2 players. And those guys need to stay around the edge of the arena, because the guy will drop 3 puddles on each person.
Alright. I will Unga Boonga until everyone clears this. Glad to have them. Last I did this well over a year ago, so I'll do my best.
If you get marked, AoE puddles will drop, so stay away from the bosses and stay somewhat around the edge of the arena so that puddles will drop there.
Right.
If you get marked. If you get that targeting reticle on you.
1 DPS should go to group 2. Well, I mean, 1 is already numbered. Kira's the Bard. Can't guarantee I know until we practice. I mean, I don't mind going to group 2 as well. I mean, like I'm already shaped to. Sweet. I don't mind going to group 2. It's just, you know, I'm already marked its shape. Just wanna.
Yeah, there you go, Jess. Now you're number 3.
Alright then, I guess I'm in fucking number 2 now. I'm gonna go after the tiger, I guess. That's fine with me.
One more time. Off tank, be pretty prepared to run to the other side of the arena once you get 3 blue arrows. Alright.
Damn.
I'll have to see what 3 blue arrows means, but... I'll find out when it comes to it.
I'm ready. Didn't we just do a ready check? We're ready. Let's fight.
I'll just do a countdown. I think Group 1 is main tank, but let's see what happens.
Apparently you both do your tank stance on anyway? I don't really know.
For the time being, I am the tank.
Wrong button.
Right. You know what? I'll do it like this. You can have the tank. State of shock. Alright, here comes the grabbing.
I'll see.
Is it that? Yeah, it's my turn. Just go to the mark.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright, here comes the
Mist.
the puddles. The mist, yeah.
I'm not marked, am I?
No, it has to be a red aura thingy.
Alright. And now we have to like...
Alright, now I have to get away from you.
I see. Can't believe we're playing near automata. Alright, we have to go for tiger. I'm marked, I need to go to the edge. Alright.
Keep going, keep staying, because it's 3 bottles.
Okay, it's 3 bottles, my bad. Am I still marked? Can I go back now, or like...
No, you can go back now. Just don't go in front of him.
Yeah, the problem is there's quite a big bottle in the way. Whose fault is that? Yeah, mine, I mean.
Go into the boss.
Into the... Wait, what?
I forgot to tell you that part. It's my bad. Alright, now comes the orbs. As we do not want him to feed him any orbs, I'm guessing. Oh, right. I have Goring Blade. Boring Blade. Some call
Holy
it.
shit, that was so much damage.
Can we survive what comes next? Alright, after this I didn't view.
Was there a quick time event as well?
No, it was just grab the orb, so he... Alright, we're gonna fall from the skies again. Do not touch the outer rim or you die.
Alright. I wanna catch the orb. Are you sure you wanna catch the orbs?
No, not these orbs. That was in the last phase.
There were no orbs in the I didn't see shit. The donut.
In the next phase, I do remember you being some people being again targeted, like 1 DPS, 1 healer, 1 tank, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this time there's gonna be he would drop it would generate a puddle.
I just woke up, man. I couldn't move. What the fuck?
Oh. Oh, not healing.
Alright. Oh shit, okay.
Mistakes. Oh, it's the stacking again. So then it's gonna be my turn.
Sweep the leg.
Oh, right, physical debuff. That was.
Oh, there goes the balls.
Oh fuck! This is where that part comes in.
Oh fuck.
Oh my fucking hell! Where do I keep getting these stacks?
I don't know about you, I'm fucking dying.
I should have honestly practiced.
I can't tell if I got stacked or not, I can't see.
Get inside! Get inside! Get inside!
Oh, we're fine. This is a vibe.
What do you mean?
The healers
I'm
are
fine.
dead. The healers are dead, Dennis.
No, I can. I
Limit
can
break,
do this.
Dennis.
I would.
Limit break.
Oh, you're right. Oh, fuck. So, where do you want to ask questions?
Okay, so you were talking about having to collect orbs, but I didn't see any, so I'm kind of interested.
It was those. It was blue orbs. When it goes into the second phase again. Oh lord!
Who made them angry?
Come on. Wait, what? Did our man just... You know what? I think this is a wipe already.
Yep.
I think if this guy is not... Our tank, I'm gonna assume that he got, like, what do you call it? DC'd.
Yeah.
Maybe bad connection, I'm hoping. So this might just be a death. Who's it gonna target next? I'm curious.
We are missing a
Was
tank.
that
I know, we know. Yeah.
Well, you know, I can't spin the whip in there. No, we're not winning this one. Yeah, DC.
So we just die.
Yeah, we just died.
Alright. Can we jump off of here?
Where's this guy?
Whee!
Nice. The goddamn dying is so difficult. It's not even funny.
Yeah, like I thought, like, oh man, that should be easy, you know. Don't you have that in a game where you constantly die, but the moment you want to die, it takes forever? We're trying to reset. Alright.
What happened there? How did that happen? Oh well.
Yeah, I don't know what happened either, because I didn't see anyone move to him either. He just kind of walked up to us like, hey, you want mate?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, who cares? But in this, when the tiger's separate, right?
Yes.
At some point, the main body disappears and the tiger's alone.
Yeah. And then you have to
some
go
blue
directly
orbs
inside him.
No, there were some blue orbs floating to the tiger.
I see.
That's when you had to collect. Afterwards, when we're in the air. Afterwards, when we're in the air, just avoid all the orbs and get inside of him when
does the donut.
when he's in the field. When he does the donut, exactly.
What happened to Lavana again? I think DC. Oh, he's fucking gone again. Ah, man, that sucks. Ah, Lavena is back. Okay. Welcome back, Lavana. Did you have some internet issues? Some connection issues. He's playing Elden Ring at the same time, and that's crashing his game. Yeah, some stuttering. Yeah, some stuff. Okay. So the ABCD waymarkers are for the part where we are falling down. So stand in any of those positions so the orbs don't kill you. And then go to the middle of the arena for the safe zone with the big guy who throws the big attacks. The G-Way mark is for the off tank. To stand there when the blue arrows are in your head. Also, who is main tank and who is off tank? Everyone, form a line. What the fuck? Alright. If it needed to be, if needed to be main, I am up to it. From Genesis. Ah. I guess you're now part of the shapes, I guess. Bigger team is the main team with the main tank, and number team is the team with the off tank. Hey, that sounds boring. Let me be part of the main team. I'm joking. I figured. Once the boss picks up your respective tank, help with the damage mitigation of the meteor if you are part of the tank's team. If not, keep DPSing.
I basically talk about the stack marker.
To be honest, I think the first one went perfectly fine. It was the second one where things fell a bit apart. So once that happens, team 1 to the one-way mark. Same for when the boss picks up on team 2's tank. What? Come here! You poop face. Alright. Hey yo. Yes. Hey. Yes, bossman.
I'm not bossman, I'm busman.
Damn, not busman. Well, if it ain't good old busman.
Here comes the tank marker. 2, 3.
Big shock.
Ah, hell. I'm in pain. No,
Uh,
the other way, Jess. Get away. Get out. Get out. Get out.
Alright.
Now you go to the other one. Do you have the debuff?
I don't have to
You have the debuff. Get out. Get out. Get out.
Soy me, my sen.
Don't worry about it.
I'll DPS really hard to make up for it.
Really need. Oh. Why did you?
It's a bit weird, because, like,
No, it's fine.
you know, like, I was standing on... Everyone was standing on this side, so I thought this was the other team side, but then no. Guess it doesn't work like that. Wasn't as organized as, was predicted, I guess.
Do this for everybody's sake.
Oh.
Ah, here comes the tiger form. So DPS the tiger now.
Yeah.
And make sure that if you are targeted, that the puddles do not
yeah.
are at the edge.
I'm not
Three.
targeted.
3 puddles.
I'm not targeted this time, though. Oh.
Get inside. Yeah, get inside. Get inside. And then get away.
Holy shit, that is a long range. Fuck.
Alright, now it's time to DPS the tiger some more. Here comes the blue orbs that you want to catch.
Does it do damage?
I think it does no damage debuff, so
Because I just got revived, so I don't have a lot of HP.
oh, it's fine. Ah, damn it, I couldn't shoot. Fine. Alright, so now it's time for the air game.
Yeah, well, you know, this time I understand. Run away from the balls.
Run away from the balls, get inside when donut.
Yes.
And then get away when line.
This sounds very lewd, but okay.
Do not put, he will put the line in donut, so.
Jesus fucking kite, that was the worst tip in existence, my dude. Alright. Not you. Then the tiger comes up and there's a line. Then there's more orbs.
I'm happy to know that our friends, that our corpse was also in the air.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm an expert at the bio lizard fight. I can't be defeated by mere fucking orbs.
We also don't have a heal, have only one healer, so this is gonna be fun.
Oh. Well, you know, it's a white base, you should be able to revive everyone, that's how it works, I think.
Alright, I do have Divine Veil. And I have the wings, so that's gonna be saving our asses.
Whatever you have, probably should use it, because I don't have anything. I'm gonna die. Woo!
Alright, another thing I have learned the hard way, right?
Yeah.
Is when you have the damage the defense debuff, he's after the stack marker. Stay away from his front. Stay in his stay at the back.
Oh fuck.
Because he will throw an AoE, which is going to like swipe his entire front. That will do massive damage.
That one I saw.
So I might be fine, right?
Is this for number? Yeah, that's for number.
This is for you. Yeah. All right, stay behind him. Stay behind him.
Alright. I'm not in a good spot.
He is fine in defense. All right, here comes the targeting part. If you have the AoE thingy on you, you have to go to one of the edges, away from other party members that have the mark.
Yeah.
So I have now one, so I have to stay here. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. If the puddles touch me, die. That's what I understood.
Where you go? Oh fuck.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, here comes the tiger part. I think we're going back to the other phase. I'll let him tank then. And I'll take the main tank again. Be flexible is what I'm... Oh no, 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 no. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? I have to steal his aggro.
Oh fuck, I'm fucked. Oh fuck, I'm barely alive right now. Whoa, why? Oh no. That's like 2 AoEs at the same time. All the DPSs are dead.
Why?
The healer can limit break though.
Where is he?
Also, why did so many DPSs die? We all got hit by fucking double AoEs.
Oh yeah, and I think I know why. Why? Oh. I'm not with myself.
Why do I keep getting...
What's going to happen next?
We gotta go to one... What the... Oh no, oh fuck.
Keep looking at me. Storm pulse. Another one. Oh lord. What's next? Oh, here comes the puddles again. Alright. This is fucked. This is cursed. Holy shit.
There's so much going on. What's highest stake?
On a, it's a stacking thing.
Oh, fuck.
I cannot stack. Oh lord.
Well, I'm dead. I took the hit for my country. So did the healer. No, wait.
Come on. Come here.
Both healers are dead. And it's...
Why? Oh.
I tanked like you've never tanked before.
Don't worry, I can heal. But I cannot heal everybody.
Just DPS really hard. Limit break DPS.
Not enough damage.
I know, like you got 2% left. Come on, 2%. 1%. Come on, you can do it.
Yeah, I can heal myself. Just keep going.
You
There we
fucking
go.
did it. We did it. We said, fuck you, DPS. Clutch.
Yeah, at least we didn't need to minimum item level this one.
Now this one, yeah, like this actually was pretty tough.
So I think the other two are gonna be tough as well. Fuck, I'm dying. What is that? A spear pocket. I'll greet for that.
Yeah,
and I'll greet for that too. Pass on this one. Anybody wants that can take it for all I care. Oh.
God damn. It's especially the second phase where so much just happens.
The biggest fuck up was really when Dark Knight. I'm gonna throw some shade. Sorry, live like that.
Like did he like pull the tiger?
He went too much automatic and didn't do the flexible thing. He provoked. Let's do a group photo. Let's see, what is a good pose?
I don't know a good pose.
Right.
Um.
There we go.
That's a good. I don't really know a good pose, man.
Don't worry. Weapon out pose is also fine.
What was the battle winning victory pose?
Oh, you're already doing a nice pose. V pose.
P pose?
V. Slash V pose. But that's more of like a whole animation sequence, so.
Yeah. Don't unsheath your sword, you stupid fucker.
Let's get out of here. Anybody lucky enough can have it.
Dang it. Oh.
He just ended up going a bit too much with the script instead of like being flexible, which yeah, it happens to all of us. Ended up, he already got the aggro for the boss, right? And then he went and aggroed the tiger as well.
Oops. Wanna clear another fight? Yeah, we're doing it's Phoenix time, right? Susaku's next, right? Gotta go wash the dishes. I read watch the dishes first and I thought, why the fuck would you want to watch dishes?
Alright. Next one is Hell's Kier. Let me double check that. Well, we are left with. I'll let them all leave.
Dang.
Well, I'll just figure out what the next one is.
Only 4 of us now.
Hell's Kier. There we go. Party Finder. Booting.
Alright, let me look up those keys then. Oh lord, that was a fight. If it wasn't for the fact that I can heal as a paladin.
Yeah, like we would have been fucked if you didn't do that. Like if it was, to be fair, otherwise you would have been warrior and then you could also heal.
Well, not as consistent though.
I guess you get like more full heals that you can cast one after
Oh,
another. But not full heals.
Where are you?
Like, where am I?
Yeah, I can show it to you.
Why should I tell you?
Oh well, I'm going to the Falcon's Nest if you want to see.
I'm gonna go get some true enlightenment, I guess.
Because I just want to show you what exactly I mean by it. Because Paladin has a straight up like healing spell,
Yeah.
big potency, right?
I know, I play Paladin.
Well, yeah, and that's it. That's fucking it. Until later, that's all you have. Warrior, in the meantime, has like one fat heal, like Clemency, but it has a 60-second cooldown, so not as flexible. Then you have another healing skill, but it relies on GCD, and you can just see it as a soft regen.
Ah, Tsukishiro, I had hoped to spend some time. Can I think? Okay. Tsukishiro, I had hoped to spend some more time alone with my thoughts, but it is just as well. I'd grow cold and I could warm myself by a fire. You know me all too well, Tsukishiro. I suppose I should not be surprised. Well, you shocked the living wits out of me. I was expecting to find you in front of the waterfall, not in it. At first I did just that, Captain Jack, but when listening to the flowing water did not calm my heart as I hoped, I took the next logical course of action. I cannot explain it. I returned to my village fully expecting to be punished for my deception and chastised for my failure to perform my duty. Instead, I was greeted as a hero, the honorable shinobi who slew the villainous Karasu, traitor to our village and country. But it is all a lie. Master Gekkai was the traitor, and were it not for Karasu, putting aside the foul deeds he performed in service of his final master, my eyes would have been forever blind to the truth. That day, I promised Karasu that I would keep the truth hidden, and claim the glory and accolades in his stead. At the time, I thought nothing of it. But it is just too much. Perhaps the man deserved to die for his sins. It is not for me to judge, but does he deserve to go to the grave as a hated villain, while I reap the fruits of deeds I can scarcely call my own? You really are too serious for your own good lad. Let old Jackie tell you a story. Once upon a time, well, maybe not so long ago. What happened?
Yeah, somebody wanted to tank and then left the party out of nowhere. Oh well,
Okay.
whatever.
There was a dimmer mort by the name of Melala, and captain of the Yellow Jackets, who was always more style than substance. If you
I'll here's the exit. I'll be right back. Need to go to the piss. Take the piss.
If you will on me, long story short, Tsukishiro and me did ourselves a good deed, but alas took the credit for herself. Did a part of me resent it? Sure, I've got feelings as any other cove, but people in our business, including this Karasu Rook, I reckon, need people like her. People to stand in the light men's and claim the glory, while we ply our trade in the dark. Milala might not have done the deed, but since then, they say she is a new woman, doing all she can to be the hero that people believe her to be. If not so many wits, I guess what I'm saying is, rather than clouting yourself in the knob about glory you feel you don't deserve, why not try to live up to the person your friends would have you be? Thank you, Captain Jack. I must admit, I had never thought of it that way. Oboro, forgive me. I have readied the falcon as you requested. Shall we pay Master Kamui a visit? Allow me to explain, my friends. Since returning here, I have been researching the history of our village. In particular, the life of our forefather, Master Sasuke, in hopes of better understanding our foe and the Gwashi Bears. The tales says that Master Sasuke came to Doma on a mission so secret, no records of it were ever left. Our elders too were at a loss. If any possess knowledge of such an ancient happenings, they said it would be the old hermit. That is what we call Master Kamui, an elder who retired from his post long ago and now spends his days in meditation at Plum Spring, pondering the meaning of existence to depths ordinary minds scarce comprehend. Tsukishiro, as my student, you too are an heir to Master Sasuke's legacy. I would ask that you accompany me to Plum Spring. That together, we may learn the truth, about the father of our art. Will you do this? You think I have a fucking choice? I just want my fucking ninja skills. Excellent. Plum Spring is not far from here, but we cannot travel there on land. Tsubame was kind enough to summon the falconer. Let us return to the mall. I'm no shinobi and I wouldn't know this Sasuke from a hole of the ground, but I'm coming with you, if for no other reason than I'm dying for a change of scenery. Jack is just fucking bored. Oh. Wait, what? I don't have Suzaku yet. Wait, but how do you have Byakko but not Suzaku though? Did you not do the full quest to get the extreme? Ow, a lag. Master Kamui rarely accepts visitors, but the elders have assured me he awaits our arrival. Do not ask me why, but they say he is particularly interested in seeing you, Tsubame. In any event, Plum Spring is but a short and pleasant flight away. When you are ready to depart, pray speak to the falconer over there. Now what? Where is this? This is the esteemed Master Kamui. I can scarcely wait to hear what words of enlightenment he would share with us. A thousand apologies for the intrusion, Master Kamui. It is I, Oboro. I have come seeking knowledge of Master Sasuke's and the founding of our village. If it would not be an imposition, I pray share with us your great wisdom. Obo who? I don't know any Obo. Ah yeah, my back. Every word I speak is a dagger in me. No, this will do it all. I'll be needing my medicine. The usual, that is, liver of a Yangtzean tiger, horn of the rhino beetle, claw of the domen, weasel. Yes, that always does the trick. Yes, I simply cannot carry on conversation in such pain. So be on your way, boys. You stay here. My little swallow keep an old man company. For every bit being a dagger in him, he sure likes to prattling. Oboro, where have I heard that name before? Enlightened with my eyes, the old coot's a real piece of work. Oboro, ah yes, the dim little boy who could never quite match the wits and skills of his friend Karasu. Ow. God damn. Yes, it is my honor to bring you the medicine you seek, Master. Forgive me, my friend, but it seems we have little choice but to indulge in the Master between the three of us. Hopefully it will not prove too trying a task. Let us return to Namal. Playing errand boy for Master Kamui, what a splendid turn of events. In any event, let us split up and make short work of this. I will hunt down a Yangshan tiger, Captain Jack Tracy to the Rhino Beetlehorn, Tsukishiro, I want to toss a Domain Beastal Claw to you. My apologies for troubling you with such a menial task. But if your Master Kamui is nothing but not stubborn. In any event, let us return here when we have found what he seeks. Alright. It kind of looks like the fucking the mountain's blades now. Actually looks kind of sick like this. Ah, Tsukishiro, I trust you were able to procure a resource. Yes. Oh. I got a mount with R. IQ, what is mount up? What is mount up? Q. At 6 years, it was you were able to procure a weasel claw. I mean, I sure was. Thank you, friend. And pleased to report that Captain Jack and I were also successful in one hunt. Let us return to Plum Spring and hope that Master Kamui is feeling more talkative. If it's all the same to you lads, I'll be staying here. Thank you kindly. I'm like us not to give that old cooter clouds in the knob, and I reckon you elders wouldn't take kindly to that. Is it just me, or does Master Kamui seem rather spry given his condition? No matter, let us give the man what he's asking for. I mean, he's obviously bullshitting us, but dude, Oboro. Ho ho ho, my favorite medicine never fails to put a spring in an old man's step. But Master Kamui, we have not begun to boil the... Forgive me, what I mean to say is, it warms my heart to see you well. So, it was Sasuke's secret mission you wish to hear of, my boy? Let me see what I remember. Oh boy, it was so long ago. Once upon a time, in Hingashi, in the time they called the Age of Strife, there lived a man named Hanzo the First, leader of the Kagekakushi clan. He crafted a summoning mudra of terrifying power. Many warlords did covet this power, that they might wield it to unify the warring states. Under their rule, Hanzo would hear nothing of it. Time and again, he turned down prestigious posts and untold wishes, declaring that the mudra would be used only in defense. He recorded this acknowledgement on a single scroll and sealed it away far from the eyes of men. Sometime later, a vagabond came to Kagekakushi after the villagers nursed him back to health. He explained that he had fled across the sea from the land of Doma to escape the reign of a tyrant. So it was that Hanzo the First, moved deeply by the traveler's story, called upon Sasuke, his most trusted protege, to carry the forbidden knowledge across the Ruby Sea and bring freedom to the people of Doma. Sasuke wielded the power but once such was its power. In a matter of moments, the tyrant's army crumbled before its might, and the Doman people at last knew freedom. But Sasuke felt that his job was not yet done. He resolved to remain in Doma and establish a village here, that he might train his new countrymen to carry on his legacy and pass down the art of ninjutsu to future generations. That is the untold story of a village's origins. As for the forbidden mudra by whose power Doma's freedom was won, who can say why our ancestor feared it so? All that we know is that he was not content to merely seal the scroll away, but took his blade in hand and sliced it clean in two. One piece was presented as an offering to the king of Doma in celebration for the nation's newfound freedom. The other he sealed away in his village, our village, never again to see the light of day. I suspect this Master Sasuke was no traitor or deserter, but a shinobi of honor. Even at the time, it is said that Hanzo the First told none other of Sasuke's true mission. Though unfortunate, it is little surprise that today, centuries later, his descendants see Sasuke as little more than a traitor who stole away their greatest treasure and fled to a foreign land. Thank you, Master Kamui. This has proved more enlightening beyond my wildest hopes. Glad to hear it, boy, but don't think I'll take kindly to you interrupting my blissful enlightenment again. As for you, my little swallow, you're welcome to come back anytime. Sorry to interrupt your lecherous prattle, but the princess here's got news to share, and I'm afraid it ain't a good variety. Oboro, we must move quickly. Our men afield have reported that the Kagekakushi clan musters their forces in full. It means to march on Doma. No doubt Hanzo has figured out where the other half of the scroll lies. There's no time to lose. We must return at once and prepare to defend the village. Oh, but a bat saw us. Not a bat. Yo. I'm gonna cut this PNG grass. Can't wait for the grass update. I think those are weeds. I don't know what they are. Okay, I'm not a farmer. I'm stupid. I have no brain. Tsubame has gone to deliver the news to the elders. Meanwhile, Princess Yuki makes for the Ruby Sea to look out for the Kagekakushi army's approach. You know, we know not the size of our foe's army, nor their strength. Only that both are formidable, and then some. Suffice it to say, we will be tested as never before. In what time we have, I implore you to devote yourself to your training, as if our lives depended on it, for surely they do. It is time, Tsukishiro. The army of the Pupukaka clan marches on Yongxia, even as we speak. Princess Yuki keeps watch from afar, and she has their numbers. She says their numbers are legion. Okay. We must gather our brothers and sisters of the village and make toward the Ruby Sea to meet them head on. There is one thing, however, that does not sit well with me. As Princess Yuki tells it, there is no sign of Lord Hanzo among the advancing army, though we met only the once? Oh, I don't know if the there was necessary, but dude, localizer, dude. He does not strike me as a man who would stay home and not let others fight his battles. He is surely plotting something, but what? Have you any ideas, Tsukishiro? He comes from the steppe. He would strike at our blind spot. There you go. He would do that. He would. But of course, he means to circle around and cross over Yongxia by the way of the Asim steppe, catching us from behind. That's genius. And yet our foe vastly outnumbers us. We simply cannot afford to spread our forces thinner. Then just let me handle him. If Hanzo means to sneak through the back door undetected, like as not he comes alone, I would trust the defensive step to you. Go in safety, friend. Yeah, let me do it. I can do it. I can beat him. Can't speak for you, but getting caught between two squabbling ninja clans wasn't nigh on the to-do list. Still, we're on the ship together, so might as well see the voyage to the end. I reckon Hanzo show up. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, but I really 3 mouths left for the big doggo. Big doggo. Big doggo. Big doggo. I'm thinking about it, but I really need to update my gear if I want to continue the last quest, because I'm really under-geared.
Aren't you level 70?
I'm level 70, my gear isn't. It is levels. They're all level 60 gear. Like, well, that one is level 65 gear.
We're gonna sell some level 70 gear if you need to.
I got some newer gear, but I don't know.
You know, either that or you could go to Gugane just to buy some level 70 gear.
The big Kamui. The one you get after you collected all of them. I don't know this mount.
Me neither. But I probably know what type of dog he's talking about.
Like he said, he got a mount RQ. He came back. I was like, ah, you got a mount RQ. Then mount request. What does that mean?
Oh, I see how it is.
You see how it is.
Every EX from Stormblood gives you Kamui.
Ah.
Let's see, Lakshmi, Susanoo, Shinryu, Byakuya, Tsukuyomi. Yeah. All the EX fights except or follows give you Kamui.
Okay.
If you get all 7, you get the big guy, the biggest one. You get the 9-tailed fox, basically.
I see. That's a mount.
Yes.
And you get them from all these extremes?
Yes.
Zijn ze wat those? Oh fuck. But grinding these extremes is difficult.
Yes, that's where you end up going with an unsynced party.
Right, that makes sense.
I believe our man is level 81, so he has he has somewhat of an easier time.
Alright, you could probably solo them when you're like unsynced.
Yes, maybe at level 90 even.
Maybe we should go for that at some point when we get like overleveled. The mounts do seem cool.
I am actually curious now that we're level 70 if you could like at the very least solo Heavensward stuff.
Well,
so you only get like some lame horse out of all 3 of them.
Yeah.
Well, you know, who knows? It's not like you know, when you have one Kamui, you have them all, which also is lame on its own right.
Yeah.
Unless you want to go for the 9-tailed beast.
I kind of do want to like the 9-tails does look pretty cool though. Not gonna lie. Kind of seems worth it.
Okay.
That's a goal for Shadowbringers, I guess.
If you can solo them when we play Shadowbringers.
To be fair, we don't need to solo them when we do it together. We duel them.
Good point. Anyway, let me look up Hellsgear EX.
Like you could like warrior or something, and I can just like DPS. I could even like maybe grind my healer up, maybe.
Or you could go even red mage.
We can do
even
that.
if it's like not even that good. Or we could switch around. You could do like you would have to grind up.
I'd have to grind a class
Warrior.
either way if I want to do something special.
But then again, Paladin can solo as well, so.
Yeah, I could Paladin. I could tank too, I suppose. The Paladin.
Because I do have my red mage on. Which can fall into the healing part.
Yes. I shall. You know, I'm still editing like the new video, and I think one of my favorite moments really is just a fucking interview where like Yoko Taro just says that he sent Saito to Los Angeles during E3 to pitch Dragon Card 1 to Sony, and like Sony didn't even look at what the fucking game they were pitching. They were just said okay because they were so fucking tired after so many game pitches, and after E3 itself they were so tired that they just let it happen anyway. Not even looking at it. That's just so fucking funny to me.
Yeah. Did the woman just say that it was a magic tank buster? Do I have to pull out my Gunbreaker?
Magic Tank Buster?
Yes.
What the fuck? Were you in the wolf's den?
Huh?
Were you in the wolf's den?
No, I'm not in the wolf's den.
Oh, where are you now?
I'm at the Falcon's Nest.
Where the fuck was the falcon's nest again?
Reduces magic. This is party white though. That is kind of bad. That's the only magic damage reduction that we have. As a because Dark Knight is the only one with Dark Knight.
There we go.
Well, Dark Knight is just an addition.
What is Janice doing at the falcon's nest?
Oh, that's my spot where I usually go to beat some dummies.
I see. It's a dummy beater spot.
For me then.
Where's the dummy?
If you go up the stairs.
I see.
I usually pick this place as it is nice and empty, as you can tell.
Like your mind?
Exactly.
Rate my fit. You're not rating my fit, rate my fit.
My bad. I've been looking at something else. Well, it's the same as usual. What are you on about?
Yeah, I know, you never rated it once, so you should rate it now.
Oh, yeah. Well, it looks pretty nice.
Looks pretty nice out of 10. Alright, got it.
Pretty nice out of 10 indeed. I'm not gonna give numbers. Fuck you.
And that's what Dennis would say when a woman asks what do you think of her? Pretty nice out of 10. I'm not gonna give you a number.
I'm gonna give numbers, you fucking crazy. You're never gonna like any number I give. If I say 10, you won't like it because you tell me I'm full of shit. If I say 8, you don't like it because again you think I'm full of shit. And if I say 5, you don't like it because it's too low.
If you say 7, you still think you just look kind of average.
And if I say 7, it's not only average, but she knows again that I'm saying it to please her. So again, nothing changes.
I'll just say 1 so that she doesn't claim that I struggle snuggled her with this new law coming up.
Wait, aren't you guaranteeing it at that point?
No. Listen, Ennis. I can just simply say there's no footprint, there's no fingerprint of me on her, because I didn't come anywhere near her. But here's the problem, right? I can say that, but you can't disprove not having done something, can you? Like you can't just simply say, well, are there fingerprints of me on him or her? Because I would have to prove that there are no fingerprints of me on him or her. The only way I can do that is by letting someone else examine him or her. So I'm fucked. You're fucked, right? No matter what.
Yeah.
Like, there's no... The problem is you can never, like, prove that you didn't do something. Because for that you'd have to require some way to, like, go to that place or, examine that place and show that nothing happened. Or someone has to do that, right?
Or be able to prove that, look, I have an alibi.
If the snuggle happened, like, is possibly happened, the only way for that to possibly have happened is for, the sex to have happened. And at that point you can find physical proof of, probably fingerprints and, well, certain fluids can easily be found, can easily be traced back.
I'm glad that we have a feminist government.
So it's like, but the thing is, so you can at very least prove that the sex happened. You can't prove that, the snuggle is a bit more difficult to prove, right? Because, you have to have a proper alibi, I guess.
Which at that point you have to do what Brett Kavanaugh did.
Yeah.
Remember that? That guy with his whole fucking calendar telling him what he did, like autistic detail what he did.
Yes, I got.
Which is retarded.
The only thing I got in comparison is the games. Is the game fucking timer thing that I'm doing where I'm like kind of locking all my game time spent.
Right.
Gonna take a while. Fair enough. We're not getting Dawntrail this week because of Elden Ring. God damn it. It's possible because, like, yeah, Yoshi P was also playing Elden Ring. I think Yoshi P mentioned Elden Ring in some conference, I think.
I see. So we lost the Dawntrail as well.
Elden Ring really is this, like, fucking FromSoft has become this monumental fucking company, man.
Can't wait for it to get corrupted.
That's the scariest part.
At this point, if it's not gonna get, here's the reality of the situation, right? If FromSoft isn't getting corrupted by DEI nonsense, right? It's gonna get corrupted by any other corpo culture that we've been suffering for before 2014.
You should hope that Miyazaki just stays as boss man, because he really said, like, as boss man, I'm not gonna get, like, nothing is gonna happen to my employees and we're gonna keep going making games. As long as Miyazaki is the boss, I think we'll be fine. But, like, the moment he is not the boss anymore, we should worry.
Wasn't he more of a producer? Since when did he become a boss?
I don't know. Like, quite recently, which is also the reason why he was able to say, yeah, make Armored Core 6.
I see. Great. This is exactly, and let's hope that keeps this way. Because
imagine just being some guy that just was told to make a game that no one gave a fuck about. And being told by everyone that, like, this game is awful, and because of that one game, he's now the boss man of a company.
I know, right?
Oh man, what a legend.
Indeed. Now all that needs to happen next is like his inspiration for Demon Souls. Now he just needs to have a sudden heart attack.
I can't believe fucking Miyazaki committed suicide with 2 bullets in the back of his head. I can't believe it.
2 rainbow bullets.
Dude, trans rainbow bullet. Made by the Call of Duty staff. Yeah, I find it funny that Baldur's Gate 3 got, like, anger from Western developers for raising the bar too high, and I find it funny because I think the fucking Elden Ring and Nintendo both already did that a long time ago.
Yeah, it's still boggles my mind how even though Nintendo is probably the shittiest corporation that you could ever think of, it still has some of the best talents in there.
Yeah, I guess that really makes the difference, doesn't it? Like, as long as the talent is there, you still make something good. Like, as much as I like to shit on Square Enix as well, they do still have talented people working for them. Which probably would have kept them afloat if they didn't make the worst business decisions in existence.
Yeah.
And someone has said it right. Nintendo wins by doing absolutely fucking nothing.
It's the problem it's of the moment is that I guess they not only do they have the talent, because I remember this, Blizzard had talent. Blizzard had talent when this garbage came in. It's because somebody of higher management decided that to impede on what talent is doing, that it got worse, right?
Yeah, but they
the HR managers, the DEI, and all that. And
a lot of them also just fucking straight up left.
Yeah, that's what happens next, obviously.
Yeah, as long as the talent isn't leaving Square Enix or Nintendo, it's gonna, like, well, I mean, Square Enix would stay afloat again if they didn't make all those weird decisions, and I honestly don't think it's gonna get better anytime soon. I think the talent only stays because Japanese Japanese, like, people, like, are loyal to the company, like they're, like, feudal lords or some shit. But that's also not gonna last forever, because when it comes to, like, game companies at least, like, creators are a lot more stubborn.
At least.
Yeah.
It's funny how the gamers have a lot more balls than the jocks.
I don't know. It's great. Yeah, I think people just generally wanting to create things that they won't stick around for nonsense. Like, if they see, oh, I'm not allowed to do, like, what I'm supposed to do, then you know, good luck with your project. You're gonna fail.
I think it's those people driven by ambition. Like a certain Val Omen would say,
yeah.
that keeps them doing whatever they want and not be impeded on.
That's exactly why Miyazaki has brought From Software to success.
Thanks to his flame of ambition.
he was autistically dead set on making a dark medieval fantasy. And now he's autistically ambitious of making an even better fantasy game. He is not done yet. He said, no, hold on, let me cook.
I haven't done cooking yet. I need to perfect this. Until then, I'll keep going.
He made a whole buffet, and he said, not good enough.
This time, I'm gonna ask the childhood friend of Miura to write a story set, a world setting.
Imagine Miyazaki and every other like popular game makers coming together under him, making the ultimate game. It's like that. This would be funny. I'm going to autistically make the best game ever, and you're gonna buy it. You're gonna scream, this game is too hard, and then like give it a 10 out of 10 anyway, because you're my bitch.
Is Party Finder still up? I have to check.
I do like, like I said, I guess it's like, the perfect person for the manga, but like, I like how the Elden Ring manga is gonna go on hiatus because the guy's gonna play Elden Ring.
I have been reading that manga. Fucking hell, it's gold.
The only reason I'm not reading it is because I want to play the game first.
I can tell you right now that's a good idea. And the best part about the manga is it breathes so much more life into Elden Ring, even though it might not be canon.
Yeah.
It's like, honestly, the interactions that the characters have feel believable, and because it's a gag manga, it lightens up the mood a lot as well. But it's not fully funny, right? Comedy when it has to. And it follows some of the story beats, so you do have some dramatic moments that are treated seriously as well.
Yeah.
And the final the fight against Radon, the big guy, with the two great swords.
By the way, if you have
was
the time,
done amazingly.
If you have the time, Konosuba has been finished.
Right. I have seen the clips. It's fucking gold. Every second I've seen it.
It's a great fucking season. I only kind of wish that, I don't know if there was more in the light novel, but I kind of wish that there was more, like, more detail in, like, the, subplot of, like, the devils and stuff interacting with the nobles, but, like, aside from that, it's a great fucking season. Alright, it's Vanitas, I remember that person. He was there last time. Do you guys think I have time to watch a long cutscene? I think so. I don't know. Do you guys think I have time to watch a guide, lol? I'm not sure now. Try it anyway. And this buys a third monitor. One to stream with me, the other one to play Elden Ring on, the other one to grind Stormwheel on. One day I'll see Ennis with like 4 monitors. One is for Yu-Gi-Oh, one is for 14, one is for Elden Ring, and the other one is for Stormwheel. Ennis has 4 hands, 2 hands and 2 feet, and he's gonna use each of them for a mouse to play games.
If what do you call it? If you have the manga version of Melina, I think it becomes a lot more difficult to have her sacrifice herself for to burn the tree. It becomes a lot more difficult. I notice.
Which, by the way, I didn't know until you sent me that spoiler. Thank you, Ennis.
God damn it! After being on the internet for so long, I thought you would know this one. Literally every other spoiler except this one. How?
I don't know. I didn't know of this one until you sent it to me. But
I'm sorry.
You can flex a DPS spot to healer DPS, by the way. I'm really looking forward to my vacation later. Maybe I can finally get some good sleep rest, maybe. Because, you know, like, even if I wake up an hour earlier than intended, I can just sleep for longer. It doesn't matter.
You can lie down and just try to have worldly desires be gone and sleep suddenly.
I can even, like, go back to sleep earlier because there aren't crazy people around.
Sure about that?
Yes, actually, like, it's like, I know where I'm going, so I know. It's also like a one, like, there's no like house connected to it, so we can really just chill.
I see.
It's in Zeeland.
New Zealand, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's gonna be neat. It's gonna be pretty chill. We're pretty close to the Belgian border. In fact, my mom didn't realize, but like the hotel she booked with my little sister for their vacation was apparently in Belgium all along, like beyond Antwerp and everything.
Oh, nice.
That's funny. Probably
you know what, mate? Are you sure about that? That you're not going to be dealing with any crazy people? You are getting near Belgium at this point.
I mean, Belgium doesn't have the sex law, so I think they're probably less crazy at this point.
You're right. You know, so we made a lot of jokes about how Belgians are stupid, but things have changed now.
At the moment, we're the dumb ones. Let me be honest here.
But unironically, it's like if any person has time, just start abusing this fucking law.
I think
just start abusing.
Honestly, I really doubt they're gonna like give it evenly. Like I think they're gonna like only when it's a woman that says it's gonna be done. If not,
no, but you're gonna just pump it full. You're just gonna pump the whole fucking thing full with so many that they have no time to just look through individually if it's right or not.
It would be funny if Ali B actually got like not guilty, like not guilty. And then, like, when the law gets passed, he's gonna say, yeah, but she raped me.
I think he has to.
That would be funny.
If he's smart about it, he has to. This is fucking retarded. Like, what the hell is wrong with feminism at this point? This just
so you know, Ennis raped me. He really did it. He really did it.
You know what? You know what? Yes, I did. And I'll do it again.
I'll do it again. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, I don't know. It's like you make the joke, I'll fucking double down.
Goddamn. So,
I'm gonna have a nice home.
I actually don't really know anyone I would falsely accuse immediately on top of my head.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? But that's why I'm not the kind of person that's gonna abuse this shit.
You know, yeah, well, you know that too. I mean, on top of that, I don't really hang out with people I don't like. You know, if I don't like someone, I just fuck off. You know.
Oh, I know what I can do. We'll just fucking accuse the politician of raping.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't. Oh, yeah, Kaag. You know, Kaag. Yeah, she did it. She struggled me. Said, oh,
there you go.
For the sake of the climate, men have to be struggled.
It's like we just have to make sure, everybody just has to flog the police officers with these fucking claims. Just don't give them any time to look at anything else. Just completely mess them up, right? Endlessly spam them. They won't have time to check, but they won't have time to do anything either.
I can't believe Mark Rutte struggled me.
Exactly.
Actually, I should tell my mom that she can do that now.
Yeah. Even the women. Anybody, just like, abuse the system.
It's like, oh yeah, Mark Rutte, he struggled me, can't believe it.
Fuck, it's like, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should encourage that to the streets.
Also, like, the current party leader of the VVD, yeah, no, she also struggled me. Can't believe it. Can't believe she would do something like this.
Just encourage it. Just keep calling the police. Don't, you know, sounds annoying to do this, right? But
I feel bad for the police officers that had nothing to do with this. But, you know, what has to be done has to be done.
But somebody put it on table. We're gonna ruin them. We're gonna ruin them. I don't care.
If it isn't us ruining them, it's gonna be a bunch of malicious women that will ruin them.
Malicious women? Not gonna lie, maybe malicious men as well.
I generally don't think they're gonna take men seriously though in this law.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's why where the spamming comes into play. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If like literally 100 people were to keep calling the police to spam the living shit out of the phone cell calls, done. What's the police going to do?
I'm pretty sure the one who like imposed on the law is probably a woman too. So you can just say, yeah, that woman did it. She stalkled B. Yeah, B2. Wow, B2. And the best part is if they call for witnesses, we can all just say, yeah, I saw it. Saw it happen.
Yeah, exactly. My friend here did it. My friend here did it. He saw it all.
Can't believe it. You know, you really have to think about this too, right? Like, we live supposedly in a democracy, but I wasn't asked to vote for this law. Did you? Were you asked to vote for this law?
Nope.
But was there any politician that said he was gonna do this that you voted for?
Nope. No, to remember this at all being,
This was not even
a part of the conversation.
Yeah, there was no conversation about this, and suddenly this law is in here now. They're like, what the fuck is this shit?
Suddenly, Ali B is just a goat being used a scapegoat.
Yeah.
Being used to just put this law in place, which, like you said, indeed is fishy. That suddenly, when his case is world-renowned case, let's put it like that, because he is he's a famous person in here, right?
Yeah.
In this nation.
Yeah.
Suddenly gets into the problems. We make this law. Like, what's wrong? And so yeah, just I agree with your skepticism. When this at first when he started telling me the story, I was like, yeah, whatever, man, right?
Yeah.
He said, she said, who cares? So then you bring the government in. I'm like, all right, Ali B is innocent. Piece of shit.
He might just be. We don't know.
I'm gonna assume he is.
I think there's more people that have become more skeptical too because of this stuff, but I can't 100% say for certain.
I'm gonna stand by this. It's like, thank you, government. Because of you, I think now he's innocent. Don't give a fuck until the opposite is proven. But I can't believe it anymore because it's a kangaroo court. Who cares what fucking happens there?
Exactly.
I don't believe it anymore. Thanks to you, I don't believe this case. If the woman genuinely suffered, it's thanks to you that I don't believe this woman's plight.
That's basically how it is. And, you know, all of these people proposing such laws just don't understand this aspect. It's like, if you are gonna force things that are not right, people are not gonna believe you anymore. Like a similar way, okay, this fight is kind of harder than the Jade Stoa. Oh, that sounds interesting. But it's the same thing why people are against like diversity hiring. Because like if you are hired based off of diversity hiring, people are just gonna doubt that you have any skill because, well, even if you didn't have any skill, you'll get hired anyway. So people aren't gonna say, people are gonna look at you and just not think, oh, this black person is really talented. They're gonna think, oh, he's in there because he's black.
Chances are that at the workplace, nobody's gonna take you seriously. And now you have this other strife going on in the workplace.
And like imagine if you are a black person that is skilled, now your skill's gonna be put into doubt because of other people.
All the people that have been. Just imagine the work environment that you also get thanks to this diversity hire. Now this person has to try and use all of his power to make sure that nobody looks down on him. Because the person has been hired without any merit, right?
But the problem is people aren't even allowed to look down on them because they will just assume racism or sexism or something like that. So,
but that adds more animosity and more toxic work environment. I'm telling you, that is
exactly. See, that's the whole thing. These people that always claim to be anti-hate have no idea how much hate they're going to cause by every single policy they enact.
You know what? I feel like the people that do this don't fucking care.
I don't think so either. This is all for good brownie points, and that's it.
That's one of the few things I started to think about too, because you have the whole replacement theory going on, right?
Yeah.
Where the migrants are replacing the main population. I think the reality is, I don't think the migrants are per se replacing the main population as we think it is, right? Well, the people on top don't give a shit who comes in. It can be a criminal, it can be terrorist, it can be a Russian, a Chinese person, or somebody out of one of the savage that we haven't touched, right? They don't give a flying fuck about that.
I don't think it's about. I don't think most of them are for the replacement, but there are definitely some migrants that really shout like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna replace you." People.
Oh no!
Unironically.
The migrants' intentions are different from what the people that implemented these laws is what I'm trying to say, right? That try to pull the shit off. The people that allow this shit to happen, they don't give a flying fuck who comes in. The only thing they're replacing with these migrants are the birth rates.
And the cheap labor. Don't forget the cheap labor.
Exactly. They're not. They don't give two flying fucks about who comes in, and because of that, Londonistan, right?
Yeah.
Is not. Is not. It wasn't on purpose. I would say, like the creation of it being like a colony, right?
Yeah.
That wasn't. That was just a side product. Their main goal was bring them all in so they can replace the birth rates and give us cheaper labor.
But Dennis, have you talked about Rotterdam Mokko?
Not to them, Moko.
Because literally, I fucking go up the escalator and I see like an advertisement or something going like, we have to talk about colonialism and Rotterdam, and I'm sitting here like, yeah, you fuckers colonized this place now.
Yes, indeed.
Like this
This
genuinely does not feel like a Dutch city anymore.
I understand. I fucking understand. It's like when you walk around and everybody speaks not even the same language anymore.
Like even fucking Gouda, which has plenty of Moroccans living there, still there I find a lot of like Dutch things, like orange flags for the football team or some shit, or like people mark like a big ass market in the middle of the city. A lot of like people walking around.
I mean, it is a different mark though. It wasn't the farmer market like you have in the other cities.
True.
Right, the other cities had the marks. Rotterdam does have the markets, right?
Yes.
But they're more farmer markets than anything else. But this one, when we went to Gouda on Wednesday,
yes,
just felt like a kringloopwinkel. Let's put it like that. Just a store, but on the streets. Now you didn't see a single farmer there. I feel.
I don't know, because a lot of I wasn't really paying too much attention. There was a lot of people there.
There was a lot of people there.
Like there's definitely like more farmer markets where I am. Like my the local
Are you living now?
Yeah, like when there's like market every Friday. Unfortunately it was raining, so my favorite fry stand wasn't out. But like they do have like plenty of like farmer markets with like fresh potatoes and fresh like vegetables and fruit.
All that, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, there are like more farmer markets there, but there's like every place has like markets where they have like just what you call like kringloopwinkel stuff. Like they're all over the place. It's pretty normal here. It's pretty normal everywhere, really. Like every like place with like I feel like marketplace is like a marketplace once every week, including Rotterdam.
Yes.
In Rotterdam, there's one specific area. I don't really remember the name of the area, though. There's usually like this really big empty fucking plaza where it'll all, like every once per week there will be like a big ass market.
I know of Black.
It might be Black. I think that might be one.
And I know that one is twice a week. Tuesday and Saturday.
I mean, a big city would probably have more days, I guess.
I mean, come on, Alexandrium should have more. That's fucking weird that it only has once.
Alexandrium doesn't even have a marketplace. But that, to be fair, that one is a shopping mall. That doesn't count.
Right. But there's nothing else in your area?
It's in, it's in, where the Verhaag is. You know the hamburger place? Yeah, that place.
Right.
Yeah, that's where they have a market once every week. In Gouda, like the in front of the shopping mall that we were at, nearby my old home, also has a market once every week. Like, I don't know if you know kibbeling.
Yeah.
Despite what the name sounds like, it's fish.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, my little sister loved eating that whenever the market was out. So that my parents would get that shit every week. I remember that. It's a core memory of mine. I will never forget it. It smells nice. Even though it smells fishy, it smells nice. What can I say? I think the only thing that like Alexandrium has is an oliebollen stand whenever it's like reaching the new year.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
It is genuinely a fun tradition.
Alright, those 2 DPSs have been haven't found this place yet.
God damn it. They're too hard DPSing Elden Ring. So, Dungeon Meshi is, like, Season 1 is finished. Really good show. So it's too bad that it's too good, so it attracted a bunch of annoying fans. But it is a good show.
Yeah.
Like, it is generally a good anime. I highly recommend it. It is a very interesting adventure. Really well written characters and everything. I can't wait for Season 2 as well, because like it's just basically one story, and Season 2 is like the other half of the manga, apparently. Like, the first season was like half of the manga, and like the Season 2 will probably cover the other half of the manga. So, you know, I'm excited. It's just like, wow, I can't wait. New season.
Damn, we went a half hour without any DPS joining.
That's crazy.
Fuck. Oh, that sucks. We were pretty close too, damn it. There you go.
Yeah, I'm noticing this, but you know, like most of the every time we do these party time, there's almost nobody is part of the same world as we are.
Yeah.
Makes you wonder that there's like if there's anyone in this server that actually does raids, because we saw a lot of players in the Limsa Luminsa Plaza, with all of them being AFK and shit.
I can't give you an answer on that one. I have no clue how the server life is at all. I would say not like it matters anyway because of how we can like move play within servers, right? But
Yeah.
it is certainly annoying in a way. As of the moment, you know, remember our Dark Knight tank from the last raid, Lavano?
Yeah?
He was from the same server
Thanks.
as us, Diablos.
Diablos. Diablos. What?
No, just not that type of blow.
I mean, we did call him Seaman Demon for a reason.
This is not the true holy. I'd rather have the eye blinders. Oh well.
$8,000 damage, and what do you say to that?
Haha, force crit.
Your mom is a force crit.
Fuck, what was his name again? Daddy Okotaro had to give you a guaranteed crit so you could not risk it to lock. Pussy, no balls.
Yoko Taro, we made it near Tomato, you fucking idiot.
Yoshi P, fuck.
There goes your joke! You lost!
You feel like we should go any longer?
I mean, I can go longer if you don't mind, but like, you know.
We have like one more DPS to go needing.
Oh, someone just joined. Is caps lock on? It is on. None of us. I don't know. I've never done this one before either. We have 2 bards. 2. I can think. Okay. Paladin and Reaper, okay. But now we have 2 Paladins! And as you have to become a Dark Knight now or something.
I can be Dark Knight.
Or you can be Warrior or Gunbreaker. And it's
Oh,
can
you see, there's a magic attack buster, so I should be prepared.
Gunbreaker? It's time to
No,
bring
no.
it. Yeah. Oh.
No, Dark Knight was the first with the magic defense.
Really now?
Yes. It is the most shittiest skill, as it literally has barely any use. So, some of the things that's gonna happen in the first phase of Suzaku is there are gonna be Phoenix corpses around the field.
Yeah.
We specific fire attacks will bring them back alive.
Yeah.
When they come back alive, we have to kill them, otherwise they blow us up. They're not phoenixes, they're kamikaze bombs. But that's besides the point. What you want to do, right, is for the main phases, right, you want to just avoid getting them hit at all by the specific AoE, right?
Right.
So when we get targeted by some by those purple circles or pink circles, we just avoid the corpses. Afterwards, big feathers are going to be placed on the field, and if but basically, there will be big feathers placed on the arena which will explode, right?
Mm-hmm.
The small feathers have less HP than the big feathers, so we want to destroy the small feathers. And we want to destroy all small feathers in this case, all 4 of them.
Dang.
Then 4 DPS, well yeah, we have 4 DPS, so every 1 DPS, the DPS will be targeted with that pink AoE. Well, a big feather is in the middle of the arena, which will, when explode, will bring back the corpses alive.
Okay.
When the big feather explodes, those phoenix corpses become uber strong and unkillable, and we're fucked basically. So you want to make sure that the guys with the pink AoE explode 1 each, right?
Okay.
So each DPS takes 1 of the corpse.
So basically, we have to kill the corpse and then take the corpse, like take the explosion from the corpse.
Yeah, basically make sure that for the beginning, keep the explosion away from the corpses. Once the big feathers are placed, then you want to make sure that each DPS explodes on one phoenix.
Alright.
And don't explode too hard, or they might get too much HP.
Man, it's gonna be warm weather next week apparently. Monday it's gonna start with 25 degrees Celsius, but Tuesday it's gonna be 28 degrees. Wow. Wednesday is gonna be 26 degrees, and then it's gonna be rainy again. You know, if my weather app is accurate, which it isn't. Would it be easy to do this unsynced then, or do you do it synced with something? It is synced. We do it synced because we played it for the first time. We wanna do it synced. We're doing it for the fun. You know, often I wonder if there's gonna be like how many strategy meetings there's gonna be for War in real life if we could if we just respawned. Like, you know, after let's say a week or something, you just respawn after dying.
You see,
What do you think the war strategies would be like?
You could probably do it in one of those first-person shooter games, if anything. Like a massive, well, not a first-person shooter, but a massive MMO, like a military simulation MMO.
Yes.
I think that that would be fun. Oh, that would be actually fun.
So how would you do it? So you I said 1 week in real life. So in that game, what would it be like? You would die in one, let's say you go to a world.
I think the simplest thing is like you go into you die. The fight when the fight begins, right? You die for good, right?
Yes.
So you get this one fight where with another faction, and you have to give your best fucking strategy. Yes. But because you die, because you die in a fight, you come back the next fight. That's how you would do it. But you would have you would have to assign some people to be the leader. You couldn't go with a democracy, otherwise you're fucked.
So I would think that before the fight you would have voice chat and people can discuss strategies and shit. It's gonna be very tactical. Very tactical.
Yeah, exactly.
It would be like Rainbow Six Siege, but on a much larger scale.
Much larger scale, yes.
On I guess a very big map where I guess the goal is to, I don't know, would the goal just be to take over a building or something, or go to, I don't know, would be.
Make it diverse. Make it diverse. Anything can be.
Multiple goals depending on.
You know, you can make a goal, a specific goal to win the fight, or you could do anything goes, right?
You know, if
it's gonna be a war simulator, you could have all the win conditions in there.
In terms of different fights, it's gonna be like how Helldivers 2 does it with the factions, but how you have to defend different planets against different monsters and shit. Different enemy factions, and you all Helldivers together. But this time it would be different player armies that are warring over countries and shit.
Something like
Instead
that.
of planets.
Yes.
I think that would be a really cool idea. Holy shit.
It's you can go the artistic detail that you can make a massive MMO where every person individually controls the soldier, so you can add the extra chaos, add the extra unity when everybody.
Holy shit! You know you could do it like Helldivers 2, but instead of planets, it would be the world map of the real world, and all these different countries are different battlefields. It would be different battlefields. Oh, then that would be fucking cool. That would be such a cool idea. And that's different factions fighting against each other. You know, someone joins a faction, they die in the battlefield, they die for that.
For the entire fight, you're done.
Yeah.
It's over. So you only get one life.
So the only option to continue playing would be to go to a different country fighting there, where you haven't been killed yet, I guess, until that battle's over. That would be so cool. That would be a cool idea. But you then keep it to 4 factions at the lowest.
I have no clue how I would do the factions part. Let me see.
If you do too many factions, then too many fights at once would be happening between factions. You would eventually be stopped not being able to play because you're dead to most countries that you were allowed to fight in, I guess.
Or maybe it's 4 factions max in a fight, probably.
Okay, how about you also have this fucking crazy event where everything's a realistic war simulator, But then you get this crazy event where every faction has to work together to like defeat a like unhuman force or some shit that's invading the planet. Would that be a cool idea?
I could add the other one and more something that was that happened in real life too. How about in midst of a fight, wolves start smelling blood and start attacking anybody. It's like a pack of wolves,
You could do both.
and so you could either kill the wolves together, or try to do a two-sided front, right? Like fight the wolves and the enemy party.
We could do both of those things, to be honest.
That could be insane.
Imagine also if you also had like crossover events with that, like events of like world-ending events. The four factions have to work together against, like one of them could be like a Doom event or something, where you have to work together to fight the demons from Doom Eternal, for example. That would be like cool too, wouldn't it? Like all those crossover events.
Give me all of the hells.
Oh yeah, this would actually be a pretty cool game. I should do.
Here, X.
I swear, sometimes I think I should just make a game company. I think we can actually. I think I have plenty of ideas. This one is also another cool idea we could implement. I'm definitely gonna keep this in a stash of game ideas if I ever actually go through with the game company plan.
How do you again make text have a line cross through it? Nee, niet opslaan.
Wow, one more person. It is unfortunate that like we only have one extreme left after Suzaku.
Yeah.
So what would we do, Ennis? Like, was there any other side event, or are we just gonna head straight into Shadowbringers?
Feel like we can. Do you want to do a certain Manderville man?
Oh, we always kept them for like holiday specials, though. To be fair,
And we can save them for then,
Yeah. Of course, you have to do fucking like the fucking Monster Hunter thing too. Man, I'm getting kind of hungry. I like how most meme words nowadays is just the same word, but like with a letter removed, like hungry or angy.
I've thrown my recruitment into the server. Might as well go to Limsa to do some shouting or yelling.
Oh, let me join. I love Limsa. Why can I not return? Oh, is it because of the dummy? Am I still being targeted by the dummy? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Reset the aggro then.
How do I do that again?
You right click on the target, and then there's the option.
I'm not getting the option.
Click on the target.
Like when you say the target, you mean like just like the one that the
Yeah. Oh, you need to click on his health bar with the right click the health bar.
Ah, okay. The reset now. Alright. Now I can return. Jesus Christ, there are many people in Limsa. So what are you going to be shouting about?
Oh, you know. Let me double check if I had spelled that right.
I do like when heading into Limsa Laminsa, the FPS drops a lot. 70 FPS.
Let's hope for the best. Hopefully, either the server or
somebody like to join for us for Hell's Gear. Oh fuck, that was quick.
There you go.
Only I do see Piper Galloway's name being like darkened. I don't know if that means anything. I think he's in a
We'll find out.
maybe he's in a cutscene. I say AFK. Well, tell him to on AFK.
Didn't say what happens.
Oh man.
God damn it.
Offline? What do you mean offline? I see. I guess the Netherlands is going up against France. Oh shit, that means we're gonna hear a lot of shouting, aren't I?
No. Can I find Mara in a sea of names?
Oh shit.
Because she's not from the Mara is not from the Discord server, but from Limsa.
Ah, don't worry. Some of us didn't either. You can watch it, guys, while we get Piper back. Piper, wake the fuck up!
Right, let's continue watching the
Motion of doubt and motion of rejection against Yes Lee, cause she raped me, by the way. She did the thing. She did it. I can't believe she did it, but she did it. You know, you want to read news, all you get is a bunch of fucking advertisements. I can't fucking read anything.
So the boss has a gigantic wind-up animation. The boss is in second phase. The boss is this gigantic wind-up animation.
Oh boy, can't believe the woman would lie about the numbers of the fucking refugee, like asylum seekers. Whoops. You can watch a guide. Yeah, I'm reading a guide now, but sadly, as I have found out that reading and watching is not the same thing as playing it. Well, it's better than going in blind. Yeah, but going in blind is funny though.
It is fun. But it only works if it works better if everybody is blind and you all are goofers in a sense.
Yeah, it's fun. It's okay when everyone is like in on the joke, you know.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really a joke, but like, you know.
Well, we all accepted the chaos. That's the you know, we consented on the chaos. Unless Order has something to say about that. If you get in the second phase, if you get targeted by Suzaku, she will pull you into the hole in the middle of the arena.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to go at the edge so you don't get pulled in. Otherwise, when there's a big wind-up animation without a cast bar, you want to just stand behind the boss. For this, just sounds very annoying, but you do have to pay attention to what the boss is doing in animation.
I'll figure it out as I go. Show. It's fun to learn, to do and learn, though. That's the whole point. It's fun to do and learn. There's so many people in this server. I'm a kick and sadly. I honestly think that's the right decision because it's honestly, yeah, it's honestly.
Come on, we don't have all day, goddammit.
Yeah, we really don't have all day. And honestly, if he returns in time, then he can just join again. So are you gonna scream again?
Yeah, I'm gonna scream again.
Oh, we need a tank. What if that screaming would work?
Oh, who knows?
Yeah, so. Oh boy! It's a Gundam has posted about the Acolyte episode 4. Star Wars has become so inclusive that the shows are specifically made for audiences with mental disabilities and learning difficulties. You say that, but that's me, and I am interested in this shit. But generally, you know, like, sometimes people say shit like, oh, Acolyte isn't that bad, and sometimes I wonder if they just have a brain tumor. You know, like, I don't want to sound so mean, but, like, at some point, you know, like, I look at subjective opinions and I think to myself, I don't know, is my intelligence higher? I'm not even, like, it's not like I would say I have the most refined taste in existence. Like, I have basic bitch taste here and there too, but even I think, Jesus Christ. Honestly, like, the only reason why I don't go Jesus Christ at the Acolytes is because I've seen so much bad shit that it doesn't even impress me anymore.
Yeah. It needs to be really bad.
I just find it fun. I just find the reactions funny at this point. That's the only thing I'm looking at. I couldn't give two shits.
Oh yeah, they already beaten and done every despicable thing to Star Wars at this point.
Not just Star Wars, just any franchise has become so bad. Like I just don't care anymore. I always like it when you like give criticism or say you don't really like something. It's always like, cry baby, you're crying, you're angry. Then in reality, I'm just apathetic. I just don't care anymore. I find it funny, if anything. You're laughing. Star Wars is dying and you're laughing.
Yeah, I always find it rich.
Dude, I'll never forget the one guy who was like coming in every comment in My Hero Academia recent episode going, cry harder, kids. To every comment that is just slightly critical of the episode. Come join Thought. Lalafell get to be Tater Thoughts? What?
Oh lord.
What does that mean?
Man, it sounded so good, the advertisement, until the fucking name came in. Oh.
What?
Don't do it, Jess. Don't fucking join it.
What is a Tater Thought? Hold on a minute. What?
I'm just gonna assume the worst.
What the fuck does that mean?
Knowing Limsa Lominsa, I'm gonna assume the worst.
I don't know, man. Limsa, Lominsa, and crime statistics have been... Have you ever noticed how 50% of the crime in Erosia is committed... is committed by 13% of the Limsa... Like the 13% are Limsa Lominsians, you know? I'm just saying. The numbers said it.
Limsa Lominsian AFK'ers. Oh. Honestly, at this point, any longer. We're calling it.
Yeah. Well, we'll get to be Tater, man. The Thought community is busy again. So this is how Star Wars dies, with numerous griefs. It's been that all this time. This is just beating a dead... Okay. I believe the quote was a round of griefs. And I thought they smelled bad on the outside. He forgets because he has to go to rebirth 40 years later, maybe he gets dementia. What the fuck? At this point, any remaining fans cling to this franchise, I generally have to question your sanity. Lucasfilms will never change. The amount of abuse this man has suffered for our entertainment is legendary. Did you ever hear of the tragedy of Master Kelnaka? No, I thought not. It's not a story Ki Adi Mundi would tell you. It can always get worse. I mean, can it really? Can it really get even worse? Can it really get a new low? It's not a new low, it's just a different low at this point. I put in a Wookiee Jedi, does nothing with the concept. Oh fuck.
There we go.
Alright, well someone needs to tank.
Yes, you want to tank?
I guess I could do it. My shield isn't the best, but I do, but you know. Actually, do I have the right requirement? I think I need a better shield first, but
Where are you?
I'm in Limsa Luminsa.
There you are. Let's see. What is your max level?
It was 361. Hold on a minute. Maybe I can get better. No, I don't think I can get better. Can I get better equipment?
You are level 370.
Am I?
370 is what the item level is.
Yeah, I know.
But yes, somebody else.
I can't do it. Fortunately.
You can't do it?
I cannot. I don't have the equipment yet. I don't have the shield yet.
You don't have the level.
I don't have the item level. Unless can I? No, I cannot get a. I don't know if I can get a better shield quickly. Oh, I should be fine.
No, 370 it needs to be. Your entire gear set needs to be 370 in total, right?
Okay, well then it's gonna take a long time,
Like
so I can.
No, Jess, Jess. Open your character part screen, right? Next to your head, you see a star with 0400, or in my case.
Character.
What does it say with you? Open the character menu.
361.
Yeah, you can't do it.
I can't do it.
Kugane does sell some. Well, you need accessories. I'm looking at this.
Yes, I need 6.
And shield. You can go to Kugane actually and buy a shield.
Okay, I can tank. Someone can heal. If they can tank, then I would rather DPS stay with Samurai. I think the tanking is gonna be a bit difficult. That's the one fucking tank I'm gonna go to Kukana while I figure it out. I can leave. I could make a new finance center link. We're gonna.
Let's do it one more time.
Now the question is, where in Kukana do they sell these accessories and spoke of?
It's at the shopping part.
Right.
One more time. Copy this. Burrito, Santel to Burrito. Here you go.
What was wrong with Burrito exactly?
He cannot tank himself apparently, but he has people he knows he can tank.
Oh, okay. I could only tank if I actually got the equipment. Ah.
Damn it, Burrito. No, Burrito, not like this. No, Burrito, no.
Burrito. Oh, Burrito. Oh, Burrito. I don't know which shop. The jeweler, right? The jeweler, the one with the... Right. Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Is his name again?
That's all I need.
Damn it. Who is it again? Yeah, I don't know if I can do that just like that. Did you find the shop?
I did find a shop and I'm buying things.
Oh well.
What happened to the burrito? I just hate the shopping menu. What the fuck is why can I not change my name? Change the why can I not sort this? It's annoying. Why can I not wear this? I'd have to buy two.
Let's see, Burrito is gone. So I'm just gonna make it a flex spot at this point. I'm so fucking done.
Alright.
It's gonna be DPS or tank, for fuck's sake. Anyone.
Eslo, Wolf, Ring of Fending. That's Fending. Oh, that is correct. Bracelet. Alright, my inventory is pretty fucking full, but we'll see. I mean, I don't know if I have to replace that. Oh, fuck. What is this? Is what about the Joker? I think I can replace the Joker. Alright, I'm now at the right item level. Yeah. Right now I'm at the right item level, but I guess we're too late now.
Alright. I made it the flex spot, either DPS or Finn can join in the tank. So if another tank jumps in, we're golden.
Ironically, my paladin spot is higher item level than my samurai spot, but not by much. Hey, Sakura!
Alright, you can go back to Sam.
I already went.
Nice.
Also, I think we met Sakura FFXIV before, right? Like she was, like we have.
I think we do. The name does seem familiar.
Nice.
No. See if I'm gonna send tells to. Where is I can't send tells in this way. Oh.
And who said no? Was it me?
Kira is AFK.
God fucking damn it, Kira. Are you there, Kira? Kira, what the fuck, man? Yo, repair my fucking gear. I fell down a flight of stairs. Physic ain't waking, maybe I can't down. Wat can you run to see if we can wake Kira up? Just wake Kira up. Wake up, dumbass!
Let's see. I'll do a skier.
You know, Kira's probably getting like into a breakup that you don't know about, and then hears this fucking hears this noise and immediately runs to the computer.
I had the wrong job. Give me one moment. Going back to Paladin, doing it one more time.
Oh, okay.
No, not hell clear. One more time. It's changing areas. God damn it.
Kira, you fucking dogger!
One more time. Six. One more.
What do you mean one more? We need two more.
No, we don't know who else is not ready. Damn it.
Kira! Oh. Guys, if we all shout Kira at the same time, we might summon him.
I can't sell a whisper to him. It's a fucking problem.
Is Kira back though? No. Anything to wake him up from AFK. We just all start chanting his name over and over again.
Good lord, what a chaotic fucking mission. Let me do one more ready check. Yeah, that's good.
Kira.
God damn it, Kira. Oh my god.
Why? Why is it every time we have a full party, there's just one person that's like, nah. God damn it, Kira. We were so close. Alright, then it's party of 7. Let's go. Wait, we need all 4 DPS, fuck.
Oh. Where's Kira?
Just chant his name over and over again. Kira, 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 Kira. Huh?
I kicked Kira. What else?
I guess that's fair.
I'm gonna be mean about this. I'm sorry, but
To be fair, like, you know, if he comes back, he can always just rejoin, right?
exactly.
Flex DPS spot.
At this point, anything goes.
Honestly, we get a third tank or healer, absolutely fine. Who cares?
I'll make it like this.
To be fair, everyone has at least one DPS class because they're fucking everywhere. Give you a bit of fate. Don't worry. Hey, Burrito, come back!
No. Fuck.
Hi, Burrito. Duty commences now streaming live on Twitch. Join the community team as they take one last look at all things Endwalker before arrival at the Dawnfall. There will also be event creation showcases for new giveaways. Alright. Good anytime. Wish you could say the same thing for the fucking stupid ass.
Here's the mender at this point. Might as well repair my gear.
That's a nice spaceship in the distance.
It is. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, the streams are on, you know.
I see. Free copy.
Now, McDonald's has all these deals for like 4 Quarter Pounder menus, 2 Big Mac menus, 3 classic chicken menus. Oh no, these are just 3 classic. It's like, man, I don't have anyone to eat this with, and it's like it's not even like that much of a. It's not even that much of a like a benefit. And then you get like 3 or 4.
Let me check the door.
Do 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 do. got a friend to help us. He'll be in a bit. Okay. Good to know. Hey, Alice, full party. It's a machinist.
I noticed.
You can do it. You can fucking do it.
Yes. Holy shit. Give me all. Oh. Holy shit.
It would be funny if I didn't click yes on it to make everyone think, oh no, he's AFK. What now? Who isn't ready? Eliana Minsa, but like the person just joined. Okay, he said yeah. Fucking do it.
Oh, maybe I should have gone to bed early so I could go to the gym. But fuck this. We've been so close this entire time.
Exactly.
This entire hour. It's not even funny.
We've been waiting for so fucking long. Everyone watched the guide, right?
No, Jess, you literally had no excuse at this point.
I'm sorry. It was a guide. Just tell me what to do. Alright. Darker to attack 2. I guess Minsa wouldn't have been able to watch a guide because, you know...
She's the only... no blaming here, honestly.
Sakura, well, do you know the fight? Alright, so these are the 4 corpses you were talking about.
Yes.
Alright, and when the feather pops up, I have to like stand near one of them. Or something like that.
Once we go to the feather pops up, right?
Mm-hmm.
When we have to kill the feathers, that's when you have to stand with one.
Okay.
Sick.
Yippis will kill the small feathers. Thanks, 1, 2.
Alright.
DPS match numbers. So I'm number 2.
Alright. Just you and me.
Okay, what do we do?
Number two. Basically, you and I have to be together. Right, or not?
Tanks are number 1 and 2, and healers are number 3 and 4.
Basically, one of just a pair. We have to just kill the corpses when the feather face comes.
Alright. So we can only have one sign on a person at a time. You can use the shapes.
If everybody just knows who their pair is, that should be a lot better.
Don't bother with the big ones.
Alright, let's go. Well, whatever. I don't like countdowns anymore. They're overrated. Oh, I forgot my tank stance. Oh.
How could you forget your tank stance?
We have been waiting for so many hours. Don't mind me if I'm impatient.
Sumimasen deshita. I didn't mean it like that.
Come here. Stupid bird. Get to the middle. Are you not? You're in the middle enough for me. Alright, you know, I'll stay here. Away for the...
You know, as to say, patience is a virtue.
No. I lost patience a long time ago. Phoenix down? Oh no.
Oh, what do you mean? It's a good thing.
Alright, this is where we kill the feathers.
So I target this feather or something? Oh no, okay.
Small one, the small one. Let's see.
This one.
Go to the...
I can't fucking target this shit.
Oh fuck, this is where... Alright, I'm so confused.
Hold on a
Holy
minute.
shit.
We have to kill the small ones. And not bother with the big ones.
Is one of the Phoenix come... Oh, we're fucked. Alright, we have to do a better job next time. We're fucked, let's just die.
Remember stance. Alright. I guess we summoned like some to life and they
No, we didn't do it right. We didn't do it right.
Okay.
I'll basically the feather placement fucked us up.
My kitten was helping me. DPS get an AoE marker around them. Place it on the specified number. Okay.
And
Right.
the difficult part is to group up. I guess I'll just take the near small feather. But yeah, it's a bit group up and kill the small feathers.
Take it to the area where there is no feather. But the feathers are everywhere.
When the AoE is on your head, focus on reviving one Phoenix. That's all. That's all there is to it.
Okay. Alright, now I've got a number that's simpler. Didn't like the DPS and healers get like shapes instead?
No,
Oh, okay.
because that will be confusing with the numbers at this moment.
No, because you got the number. The numbers are already like on the, you know, on the thing. Oh, whatever. I just go for number 2. Okay.
Tank stance is on. Oh. Come on. We really do not like timers here.
I mean, timers are gay, let's be honest here.
Yes, unironically. Alright, here comes the...
And I need to go do number 2.
No, get away!
But
You revived them too early.
Revived him too early. You said go to there and revive the thing.
No, when the feathers.
Oh, when the feathers are. Yeah, that's right. My bad.
Well, maybe this is a benefit to us in another manner. Blessing in disguise.
I don't see how this benefits us exactly. What's the benefit exactly?
Oh, look, there's another corpse there. Never mind. Yeah. Alright.
And now the AoE is gonna come in that we need to revive the things.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
I'll just focus on tanking Suzuki.
Otherwise I'd have too much HP or something.
Yes.
I got two asses on me, I'm gonna fucking die.
Yes, no. Because we didn't do the DPS check.
Alright.
We need to kill those guys as quickly as possible. Obviously, everybody focused on killing Suzaku.
Why?
Oh, Suzuki again?
Kill the birds. Suzaku is a phoenix of like fire, as you can tell.
Yeah. But what was Suzuki?
Suzuki? I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
I don't think there was a Suzuki. Do you think maybe Sakazuki? Sakazuki? So the first AoE on a DPS don't revive the bird. Yeah, I learned that one the hard way. Alright. Alright. That's when you revived them.
Then kill!
Then kill. Don't get hit by her. Sage advice. Just don't get hit.
I feel like everybody's ready. No point for timers.
We don't like timers. Timers are gay.
Exactly. Alright, here comes the AoEs again. Do not hook.
Ow.
You know,
Did a bird get revived?
the bird got revived. You know, I'm a no next time. I'm just stand still. Because she always follows it up. Alright, Phoenix down. I guess that's where the feathers come into play.
Yes, and that's when we revive them appropriately.
Yeah. So when you get the AoE, you revive. Then focus on killing the ads.
Yes. Well, I already did that part, right?
Get over here.
Alright, I'm the only one that revived
Alright.
everything.
We're fucked.
It seems that I was the only one that understood the mechanic, that understood the assignment.
Yep. The beautiful.
I think the problem is that there's already like a bunch of AoEs on the ground, so it's difficult to see sometimes, I guess.
Yeah.
No. And aren't the safe zones more like directly in the west, east, north, and south?
I have no clue. They seem random. For all I notice.
Really now.
Yeah. It was a pink AoE, right?
It was more purple, but close enough. Just kill the birds, they are the biggest threat. It is true, because you have to kill the birds really quick before, otherwise the boss will lose.
I'm fine with helping the DPS. We just need to make sure there's some safe area for the birds, for the DPS by destroying the feather. But I can only destroy one, and I don't want to, pull this bird all over the place. So.
Callouts. Oh fuck, I'm making a call-out post on twitter.com.
You just have to... Like, regardless of what happens, you seem to have at least gotten it right when it comes to exploding on them, right?
I'm blind. Come here, number 3. I mean, it's a cat. What is 3 doing?
Living his best life, or her best life in this case. You're on the internet, so you're supposed to be a man. Alright, I'm gonna go and watch the rest.
Alright.
Oh no!
Man. I don't think this should be that fucking complex at this point.
You've been to it like twice.
Don't explode the birds. When Vetter, explode the birds, kill birds.
Most important, explode on bird. Do I need to make it sexual? Do you need to come on the bird? Is that what you need?
Then the birds will be tethered to us, meaning they will only follow us. Yes, so I think I got too close to the second bird, so I got tethered by 2 birds. The first round.
It's time for a new mouse. Who would have thought?
No, that's not the mouse. I'm moving with the fucking keyboard.
No. I know what you're talking about. I'm talking about myself.
Oh, okay. Then the birds.
My mouse dies randomly, even with new
We
batteries.
pull the birds to the safe zones, marked with B, C, D, A.
I hope. It felt random, but sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's particularly accurate, but whatever. I'm a DPS. I'm a soldier. I just follow orders. I'm the dumb class. I'm the dumb bull.
You know what? It's horrible that actually my mouse is doing this. No, this is terrible.
What is the mouse doing?
It turns itself off randomly.
Oh god.
Even though it has a new battery, so I think it's time. I'm gonna go to the drawer.
So are you gonna get an MMO mouse? It can be cardinals or incardinals. Oh. Why the bits will explode and wipe the entire party. Cannot to do set position waymarks on a fight where positions are semi-random. Just focus on bringing the birds where a small feather is. Yes. Yes.
The problem with this one is that I can't. The buttons I have are not that important for the shitty mouse.
So, Anis,
please.
when are you gonna get the MMO mouse?
I'm not gonna get such a mouse. So I don't need it. But I do want one, obviously, with the back and forward buttons. I guess it's time for me to look for a new mouse. Well, tomorrow I have time to go to the market, so let's do that.
Alright.
Alright, because we like timers so much, give it 10 seconds. Let's see if we can hold it. Keep up. Come here, you piece of shit. One order. 1, 2.
I have to pay good attention because I know.
4. Start.
Now we wanna wait.
Then I'll stay here.
Then
turn around because he's gonna do an AoE. Oh, this one sucks.
I know very soon the feathers come in.
Phoenix down is when the next phase comes in.
Yeah. So right now.
So now.
Then I should probably stay here. Or maybe I
yes.
just need to. I just need to wait for
Either way, kill.
pop up.
Yeah, wait for the AoE to appear, kill the feathers, and revive. I'll give some.
There's not someone is not on the. Oh god, someone missed the Phoenix.
Yeah.
We're fucked.
I'm gonna focus on this one too.
Number three fucked it up. Oh, I still had little HP. What the shit? That's not number 3. Who else it that fucked up then?
Either way, see if you can kill it.
Number 4 fucked it up, I guess. We might be able to. It's just 1.
Nope, we're dead.
Oh, we're fucked. Unless no.
Oh shit, we're alive.
Oh fuck. Alright, now what?
Alright, time for DDR.
Oh fuck. No.
Take your spot.
Hmm?
No, don't go into the middle. Alright. So when she seems to be doing a big wind-up attack, you need to get behind her. When you're targeted, get away from her. When she's casting, stay close. Alright, now it's mesmerizing melody, so somebody needs to stay away. Oh, it was me. Fuck.
I got pushed. What the fuck happened?
It's over.
What happened? She just built. She just built everyone.
I forgot that mesmerizing melody. It's everybody, not just one person. Yeah, it's fair enough.
Sokka keeps going. A knock back, a knock in. So basically, we'd have to like go back
Pulse
very
in
far.
all players.
So do we have to like run a lot, like all the way back or something?
For melody, we need to run back. It's everybody. I forgot that part.
Melody.
There was the opposite, which was the push. I thought. Anyway, make sure,
Mesmerizing melody. I'll get the bird.
Yeah, when you see casting mesmerizing melody, run the fuck away, or fall into hole.
Or use Yaten.
I guess you have Yaten. I have arm's length.
I mean, I have arm's length too. It's just Yaten would be faster.
Ruthless Refrain is knockback. I guess we can fall off the stage as well from the other way. So. So just pay attention to Mesmerizing Melody and Ruthless Refrain.
Can you explain the DDR mechanic? Really? The DDR mechanic? Okay, hold on. We need some yellow paint, Ennis.
So another 10 seconds, just to get everybody hyped up. One, two, three. It's gone. Let's see, it's running it all again. Cremate. Oh, I'm doing that. Headers will come in a moment.
Yes. This is the prophecy has foretold. Yeah. Alright.
You can pull him to us now, Jess.
I killed him already.
Nice.
Because, you know, I'm fucking cracked. Alright. Damn it. The DR session is gonna come in. Where's my spot? It's here. Alright. Why do I always get the light spot?
Alright.
At some point, we're gonna get to some crazy clock thing. And you have to follow me.
I see.
Not now, as it is still the tank buster. Ruthless or mesmerizing? Ruthless or mesmerizing? That's what's gonna come next. Mesmerizing, get away, get away!
What about the AoEs?
Get away, just keep away. Oh no, why did she move? Stack. I'll stay here.
Phantom Flurry.
Is that? Oh, this was a tank buster. Never mind, my bad. Oh no, now we get. Oh, fuck.
What happened?
That's the one. That's after Phantom Fury is when she pushes everybody off. That's the one I didn't have clear knowledge on.
Both tanks are done. Oh fuck. Oh, is it the clock thing?
This is the clock thing. We have to follow the merry-go-round. Get over here. Get over to my side. Number 2. Keep following now.
That's B.
Keep following.
You're too fast for B.
Oh, I'm too slow. What do you mean I'm too slow? I got hit. Oh, Lord.
Wow, holy shit.
I forgot that one.
All the DPSs are dead, Dennis. Bloody Phoenix says.
Oh well. Ah, fuck, I was too focused on DPSing. And I didn't think it would go twice, but oh well. The stats go.
Holy shit, what is happening?
I think we can do this. Bow flame. Phantom Fury, get away from the front!
Ah!
Oh, and then it killed me because I had. Can we even make it at this
A
point?
limit break! We got limit break 3!
Alright, it's Simon. From the get on the purple and follow it.
Well,
After
that's too late. Mesmerizing Melody said fuck you.
Ah, this dumb fucking mess. This damn Melody.
That was Melody. Can't wait for the graphical update. Come DT. Can finally play as my favorite race. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Dontville's graphical update as well.
Alright.
Because it's gonna be a while before I get there. I still have to do Shadowbringers and Walker, but one day we'll get to Dontville, I think.
Oh Lord.
Didn't we mark Ennis as triangle? Brandis is too slow. So why is the Phoenix the victim gamer?
I have no clue. Basically, in the clock phase, you see around the arena the order at which the quarters are going to explode, right? Mm-hmm. And we just have to move based according to it. There are only 2 patterns.
I don't invest not to wipe us. No, don't BRB us right now! Please look at the boss cast bar and try to memorize the name of the knockbacks. Otherwise you'll die. Honestly, I couldn't look at the bar because I was too busy with the clock.
Yeah. Romion is just getting used to the order. I think we can do it.
We can do it. It's just like, you know, figuring out when doing the... I think the clock was like the biggest difficulty.
Turn on sprint if you need to.
Right.
Alright, let's do a ready check and then we can do it.
It's not ready. Zottere Fraraya, what the fuck? Feria? Very, is that it? Also at Phantom Fury, get behind Suzaku. Also, when you get tethered by a ball on the second phase, you need to look at the direction where the ball is pointing at, but then clear a path to walk because you will be forced to walk that way. That mechanic is a mess, but at least it's not Hello World. How bizarre. I didn't seem to be tethered, but still walked.
Tenzen, なぜ刃を抜けるのです。私がわからないのですか。あなたを失った悲しみが私に再生の炎を与えたのです。
Mates. Alright. please can you fucking lock on to the white guy? The tether, The feather, the small feather was there. There was no safe spot here. What the hell, man? I got fucked because someone didn't destroy the feather near me. What the hell, man? Why do I always get this light spot? I hate this spot. Well.
I'm not at a disadvantage.
What did you do?
I'm playing in dark now.
I mean, if you're a true gamer, this should be an advantage instead. Then again, you're playing 14, so maybe it's worse.
Alright. Now. First comes her big AoE blast.
Assault on Star. Tank Buster. Or is it an AoE blast?
Not yet. Is this one? No, it's Melody.
No, get the fuck with that. Oh. How did it happen?
Then Wall of Flame.
I dragooned myself off the fucking stage! As a samurai!
At some point, Phantom. Oh, I think I know what's happening. Get away from there.
It's too late, I just got revived here. And it's like, I got fucking knocked off the stage by my own fucking slash attack like I'm a fucking dragoon.
Why is the damage every single time? I think I'm doing. I'm not using the tank things.
Alright.
Alright, now it's time for the clock. Starts from yellow. Get off yellow, and then the next one is blue. So stand on the black spot. Black spot.
I'm following the
Black
triangle. Oh. Thank you for.
That's why. That's a wipeout if I haven't seen one. Oh, I didn't pay attention to the second clock. Right. Alright. Oh, you know what? I'm staying.
Come on, just summon a second tank, we'll be fine. And then you have to walk towards the ball? What the fuck, man? Oh, that is
I see.
An arrow. I see, there's an arrow under the ball.
You need to walk the direction the ball is pointing at.
Honestly,
Or the ball will kill you.
yeah, this is a vibe.
Yeah.
Dude, like, fucking, he kicked, those kicks were personal.
I know.
Oh, at least we got the echo. Oh.
Well, vote to abandon. No, we lost the party member, so just clicking yes is enough.
If people leave, I'm not. Next time.
They said that I needed to switch.
There we go.
So,
you know what?
what switch
I'm
like
switching over
to wet
warrior.
mage?
I'm switching over to warrior.
Ah.
But so good.
Oh.
Never mind. It's done. It's over.
That's over. Yeah, I need to stop too then. I'm going way over time. Sorry. So, I got to go. Sorry, go. Hi. We'll be back next week. We'll be back next week. We'll be back next week. Well, didn't go too well this stream. Went on for way too long too. Next week would be for another stream, another time. Maybe this time the Elden Ring players have come back. But I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Sunday should be the Persona 5 stream as usual. So I hope to see you guys then. Farewell. You got anything to say, Addis?
It was fun. Sad that it ended like that,
Yeah.
but you know, it was a difficult